Yay.
So, when last we had left off, when last we had left our heroes? Question mark. I don't know if we legally qualify in that capacity, really. We had come down to the Swordlands, to the Isle of, I never forget which is which. Aaron, question mark, I think is the big one. Where Absalom lives. To find greener pastures of which to put on our circus, continue making money the way that we do. But also, to investigate more of these ancient Aeon towers that Erodin had seeded the land with when he rose the Starstone Isles from the depths of the seas. And when he gave them life. So we could have Absalom there. And also, you know, crops and stuff and continue being alive. But that's not going great as of recent weeks, months, possibly even years. We've put together so far that, well, these Trogs are definitely involved. And as we arrived at the tower last week, immediately, before we could even begin our ascent, before we could even approach the monolith itself, we were attacked by a horde of these things. We slew a bunch of them. We ran a bunch more off. When we left off, we were exactly here, right in the aftermath of this first battle. ZERG, CELWYNNE, ARABIS, as I imagine she drops her wolf form, atop one of these strange little towers, these squat, sloped bits of stone, leading up to the main stairway to the entryway of this obelisk itself. BARKBEARD hustling down to the other side across the dry riverbed to the south, and Ara, still conscious, trailing not far behind. Everyone is pretty well injured after that grueling battle, except ZERG, who's pretty okay. He was, I believe, scratched slightly by a javelin one time. He did pretty alright. Party. I bring this to you.
Fine.
Are you? Alright, because your health bar begs to differ, but I mean...
have more than half. That's a good day.
You are more than you are almost halfway to dead. That's... I mean, if
Only
that's
almost.
Is that your bar?
It's a bar for doing good.
Fair
He's doing
enough.
better than me.
I mean... But is that your bar? Doing better than Ara?
It's a bar.
Ara is clearly, visibly, as I imagine scurries up to the rest of you, much more injured than the rest of the group. But now, as the sounds of battle kind of fall silent here, you actually get a moment to look across this with the Trogs that had set up, because you sort of had to rush them to deal with the rain of javelins that were coming down. Here on the northernmost of these squat mudstone towers, there are several just heaps of javelins, about 5 feet back from the northern and the eastern edges of this, where they've been grabbing more weapons to just continue their onslaught. Ara has to make his way through a small camp down at the bottom of the ladder at the base where you'd first come up, where some embers and a shallow fire pit still linger. The Trogs had been interrupted and had scrambled their defense pretty quickly. The ground all around this area, as it was much on the approach to the tower, is barren, save for a few wisps of dried grass and dead bits of scraggly shrubberies. There are a couple of hollows in the ground that have been dug a few inches into the dirt and nested around with hides, shiny rocks, scales, different odds and ends that are each approximately Trog-sized. This whole area has that overwhelming, nauseating scent of Trog habitation.
Gross.
Yeah, not this shit again.
When you appear to be wounded as well as me, maybe I can look at everyone before we continue.
Yeah, sounds
Alright.
good.
Ara just has half a spear sticking out of his chest.
It's
And
got
it's
an
gone all
extra
the way
limb.
through. It's gone all the way through.
You shouldn't get speared. It's bad for your health.
It's incredibly bad, I would agree.
BARKBEARD, what are you doing here? Because you were down at the southern of these two little miniature towers, these footsteps at the base of the wellspring. You were scurrying that way as the fight ended and the rest of the Trog alchemists took off running out before you across this dead plain.
Well, I still have this ladder here, so I might as well go up and see what's over here.
As you ascend up to the southernmost of these turrets, there's another similar camp here. And looking across it, it's a lot... it's very similar to the camp down at the ground of the other turret. More of these crudely tanned hides, cobbled together, not as bedrolls or sleeping bags, but more as almost just rough nesting areas. And the fire up here looks like it hasn't been lit nor even existed in some time. A couple of rocks piled around vaguely in a circle, and some ashes and scorched bones mark clear evidence of a campfire. Up here they have a log that has been sort of roughly hewn in two, serving almost as a small little rough table with an assortment of tiny glass and clay vials and various little jugs and jumbles of powders, some very fine, some looking like ground chunks of leaves, stone, or bark.
Well, Ara, you might be interested in some of this stuff. I don't know. Looks kind of crafty over here.
As
These
I'm
two-
trying to pull the spear out of his chest. He's a little busy right now.
Oh, actually, now that you mention it, was that? I guess that wasn't always there.
Oh, it's a new addition.
Well, try and avoid that next time. I feel like it's I'll be over here.
BARKBEARD, roll me a perception check real quick. You can see where we have been testing the mountain stats macro and the shield raising macros. I've been talking on and off a bunch of times.
26.
So 26, as you're over there at the camp where the alchemists had been, even without any real sense of crafting yourself or any knowledge of what these various reagents and tinctures do, there's clearly a decent amount here that's probably useful. They have a couple of small stoppered flasks and clay pots that look to be complete, probably intact, laying around throughout some of the nests or around the table. And near the table, as well as back in a sack laying up against the mudstone brick of the tower itself, are some hastily scribbled notes in a language that you certainly would not recognize visually and is definitely not Taldan or one that you speak. But they've also got, between a couple of the nests, a small pile of scattered silver pieces that look like they're organized around a hexagonal board. Something that's been just scratched into the surface of the stone very plainly. Appears to be a game of some sort. Several dice also lay nearby.
Well, I'll actually bring this all over here to you. It doesn't seem like that much stuff. I'm gonna take my shield out of the, just peel away the shield, and then toss everything up into the hole where my brain would be, and then go run over to the other side.
Hole where my brain would be.
Fair enough. So you hurry back down the ladder and across the other side to meet up with the rest of the party, as ARABIS is tending to everybody's wounds. And you can treat 4 people now, right?
4 total. So
You treat everybody but ZERG, who's pretty much
everybody
chilling.
but ZERG. Yeah, everybody but ZERG. We're all hanging out, even me. But probably on the clock, so I should probably roll this, huh?
Should probably roll this one, yeah. I mean, with the bombs that you had detonated on your way in, the landmines they'd strung up around a pretty decently long perimeter around this tower, and the sounds of battle, anyone inside the tower almost certainly would be aware that something has happened. no one is gushing out to attack you or anything. But it's not a stretch to imagine that defenses are being prepared within. They're mustering, and giving them more time isn't going to make that better.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna roll this, and I'm gonna use one of my guidances to do so. How about that? Huh? Can I do that?
You absolutely can. TNT DMD. Hello,
Oh,
and
there he
welcome.
is.
First of all, there he is, you say. My friend. That is,
Bang. On the
Did
money.
they add new neat dice rolling sounds to this module? Because it sounds a lot meatier than it did before when the D20s hit. Is that just me?
Might just be
Hey,
you.
just you.
I believe that is enough to cap off literally everybody at the 5-point threshold to do the thing he do to give you all the nice plus button back.
Whoa, boy.
Zerg's stat was getting pretty low there. He's on the dose.
Well, he still
Have
has to
your
roll
five.
the HP.
I think he's talking about something completely different.
Yeah.
I think he's
I'm
talking about hero
confused.
points.
I'm talking about hero
right.
points.
Oh, I'm
It's
done.
hero points. The TNT is flowing in here. It's got us a lump
right.
sum this time. Plus
Yeah.
the party capping off everybody. 4,500 bits. Thank
Okay.
you. But yes, a 30
Wow.
is going to succeed at a master medicine check.
But you see how I'm confused because we're about
Yeah,
to all
yeah,
be
yeah,
topped
yeah.
off.
I got you. You want to be topped off in health. You're
I'm
not happy,
gonna be
but is
topped
being topped off in hero points not enough for you?
off. Clearly not, since I'm also about to be topped off in health.
47.
So yeah, each of you can just select your tokens. Hit that little heart right there. Boom. Oh, it's so beautiful. 47
Ah.
points out to the 4 of you.
That's so
And that-
cool.
And
Doesn't
you consider
matter.
rolling a bit better, so I could have been topped off. Come on,
Remove
Jimmy,
your
what are you
wounded
doing?
condition as well. Zerg, as you are sitting here amongst the corpses of more of these trugs you've stricken down at the foot of this tower, from a distance, you would look at this, and the tower itself would seem to be covered in a network of fine cracks, as if the entirety of the structure was beginning to crumble. But up closer, you kind of look up, squinting a bit into the sun, still rising in the late morning, as ARABIS tends to the rest of your tiny friends who got injured by these tiny sticks and need help. You can see it's not actually cracks across the mudstone, just appeared that way from a distance. It looks like they are dried, brittle bits of vine that extend across the entirety of the tower, hundreds of feet up to the top of the thing. Once, this tower must have been green, top to bottom, with the extent of these growths. But like everything else around, the vines now are just dead and brittle.
During the 10 minutes ARABIS is healing me, I'm actually refocusing too.
I know.
Just staring off into space.
Ooh. And as you're refocusing, somehow Divine Intervention Flash Arc gifted 10 subs out into the pool. Thank you for that. You didn't have to do that. We sure as hell appreciate you doing it. That's a lot.
That's some focus.
As you're refocusing, you get some turbo focus there from that. Zerg, what are you doing? Oh, one not being tended to here while ARABIS is banishing the children.
Looking for more things to kill. Keenly.
Around the outside of the tower, I mean, you can see as this begins, everyone kind of gathers around the distance. Those 4 Trog alchemists now, like 100 yards out, scampering away. You can see at a distance about 100 feet from the tower, they had carefully slowed down, tiptoeing, picking their way around through something before they broke out into a run again. Furtively glancing over their shoulder to make sure that the giant green man is not running after them to continue beating them to death. Nor is the levitating fountain of fireballs still throwing anything out their direction. But otherwise, the land looks fairly barren. There's not even a tree line for hundreds of feet out, and through that you don't see anything. It would be clear as day if anyone or anything was approaching this tower.
Well, it's a similar setup as they had at the previous tower. I did not actually go in the other time.
It looks
Is it
the
identical,
same.
right? Like exactly the same.
Looks pretty much identical, and I can
Does
Can
that mean
pop this
someone's
up
got to
again.
die up top?
Depends. Hopefully only enemies.
They will die if they get thrown our way.
Well, we shall see if anything gets inside here. It puts up a real fight. There were quite a few of these guys out here.
Wasn't an issue though.
I mean, you were pretty wounded, I must say.
Hey.
You take my skills for granted sometimes, Selwyn.
No, I don't think I do.
I think it was a bit of an issue. As the rest of the spear just pushes out, gets pushed out from behind. That went through me. That hurt.
Well, hopefully inside we'll be closer together and we can help each other out
We
as
ha-
we
we-
move along.
We have Mr. BATSKY with us, so nothing bad can happen.
Well, I guess we'd better head in. I suppose it doesn't really matter how slow we go, but can't hurt to keep them on their toes.
Right. Gotta go fast.
So as you all begin to, look up and move to ascend this tower, we got a real neat piece of art from the adventure itself that really demonstrates exactly what this looks like. The rightmost of the towers here is the wellspring, the one that you're currently at. But you can see that just like the one in Aberton and just like all the rest of them, they bear a very similar facade. This big staircase, switchbacking several times as it heads up 150 feet up the front of this tower to the only visible opening far, far up above. You'd made an identical ascent before when you were climbing the first of the towers, and then you found yourself greeted at the top by a pair of flying stone monsters. Here, however, this should move us all over yonder, I believe. The ascent, does that pull everybody?
Yeah.
Also still doing a bit of learning. The ascent
Yes.
is much more mundane. The group of you marching your way up switchback after switchback, stair after stair, until you finally come to the top of this. Where it ends, just like the one before had, in an open, small terrace about 10 feet wide, looking out over the great expanse, and giving really a pretty stunning view of just the desecration that visibly seems to have spread out from this tower, where it goes from dead sands, sparse with even ancient dried vegetation. Small patches of dead or dying grasses appear before browned, brittle shrubberies finally giving way to sparse trees some hundreds of feet out.
Well,
Oh,
Oh,
What are you all doing as you ascend this tower?
I'd like to
the
sneak.
Sneaky beaky like. How about you?
got my shield up.
Arbus?
Well, almost to the point where the party almost got away from her because she was just focused on the decay of the wild and how very off-putting. Then realizing everybody's moving, get back in line and pay attention. Watch for not enemies exactly, but like traps and stuff inside
Fair
this temple.
Seeking pretty good. How about you, Zerg, up at the front here?
I wasn't muted. Seeking for something to crush.
Zerg wants smash. Hara?
casting detect magic.
I'm just
Constantly
keeping this... Yeah, there's this constant wave of magic going. Just trying to ensure that there is anything out of the ordinary, anything strange. Hopefully you will at least be aware in advance.
Much help as that'll be.
Awareness is important. As you reach the top of this, the group of you coming at around into just this massive shining daylight. It leads around to the singular entrance, heading into the tower itself here. One lone hallway. Though the sun shines brightly here, still rising on its way up behind you. You can see what looks like probably a path ahead of you off to the left that does seem to move off into darkness.
Tower
Looks like it
seems
will-
very sad.
It does not look like light really penetrates it much, so once you get any decent distance inside, it's going to be dark.
If you guys can give me a minute, I have to do something? Just in case.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast light on my forehead.
That probably is a good idea. But I'm gonna close my eyes and start talking to myself in Druidic for about a minute. And you'll hear like a crack of thunder, but there's no lightning. And then after a second or so, just ARABIS flashes and like starts glowing like cracks in her skin that resemble lightning pale blue, as she kind of like lightning kind of cackles up and down her body all over the place out of those.
Okay, that's fucking weird.
It is when you're in trouble, reach for me. I cast vital beacon on myself.
Ah. Ooh.
Pretty neat.
Neat.
Okay, we're going
New
to do a
toys.
scientific experiment here. I believe that I have given Ara light, so hypothetically, if I move Ara here,
Can you go ahead and give it to Cirque too? I'll cast it on him. Because I'm fairly confident Cirque's always going to be in the front, and I'm fairly
yeah, I'm
confident.
just testing how
Ara's
this
always
all
being back.
works. The good news is... Oh, I didn't hit save changes. I might reload it real quick. Let me put Ara in here, and then hypothetically... Ah, it does work! Oh, that's really cool! See that, Mono? Because I'm just using you for demonstrative purposes? It automatically makes you in a tiny little sad darkness corner by yourself. Alright, that's neato.
fun.
Alright, then I'll put it on you as well, because we will also have light, so have no fear. You're good, comrade.
Maybe I have a little bit of fear. Just a smidge.
A healthy amount of fear.
Reputation.
There is no healthy amount of fear for Zerg.
And at your level, now, the light extends how far?
60 feet, I think.
60 feet. I thought it was like 120. I was way off.
Well, that's the dim part, right?
Maybe,
Yeah,
probably
60
makes
feet.
sense.
Bright light for 60, dim light for the next 60.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So
So we'll see if
120.
this lighting works how I think it does. As the group of you move forward, ARABIS and ZERG, who are both very much on the alert here, as you're looking forward, looking for anything, make me perception checks.
Eh,
Can't find it. Hang on.
Yep, me too.
We'll bring you Justin to Foundry. Sorry, we're getting there. A work in progress.
Why is it never where I think it is?
It's,
Oh, there it is.
Just
Holy
hot,
crap.
hot.
On
Just
the
life.
on the red banner.
yeah, it's on the left. It's
underneath the
not a
racing.
skill. It's a primary check now.
That's why I can't find it. 28.
32.
So as the group of you move down this hallway here, Zerg and ARABIS looking down the hall, all of you would be able to see that about 45 feet, 45 feet back, this hall seems to terminate. The opening is a massive slot in the front of this tower, 10 feet wide, but a ceiling 20 feet up above you, giving it an odd, almost tomb-like feel. You can see clearly that a passage of some kind forks off to the left, further up ahead. But at the tower's terminus, far in the back, there is an alcove holding a very crudely built statue. And ARABIS, you're, I assume, at least trained in religion.
Come
Come on.
Yeah,
Surely you're at least trained
I
in
think I'm
religion.
trained, yeah.
That's fine. You would immediately be
actually,
able
I'm
to
not.
recognize, though with a little bit of difficulty, what appears to be a statue of Erodin. It's incredibly poorly carved, actually. It is a terrible rendition. It looks like something that a toddler would cobble together out of clay. It's barely even recognizable. And did you not know the history of these towers already from your previous adventures and positive studies before that even? It might not even occur to you what the heck that was. The floor in front of it, in fact, spreading almost all the way out to the mouth of the tunnel, is a scatter of broken rubble and bones. What looks like the skeleton of a relatively freshly killed deer, though very little meat or sinew of any kind still clings to the skeleton. It's almost totally cleaned. ZERG, you would notice that that statue is not a statue, and that something is definitely wrong with it. And with that,
I run at it.
yeah, as you, with that, it clearly sees the group of you coming down the tunnel as well. As you go running forward, we're absolutely going to start with our first initiative roll of the evening.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That must have been a crazy high roll. Mr. Batsky.
Begin combat. And I can double click this to pull it out, right? No, it was right click is what
Right
it was.
click it. Right click it.
Right click it. Roll me
Right.
some initiative, friends.
I did it.
I
I'm good,
click
I'm proud
it.
of you.
I roll the dice. I like seeing all the dice on screen.
No, my regular luck is back.
don't
Okie
like that.
dokie.
Ooh.
It's very
So
scary.
Zerg, as you,
Is this new? This sounds funky.
I love this music.
Yeah.
I have a ton of different battle music.
Tribal.
The battle music always goes on repeat. It doesn't play through the playlist like the other stuff does. So we have like the song for that fight. I tried to look for the one I haven't used in forever, and I feel like it's this one.
Yeah.
It's also pretty
Yeah.
fitting.
Yeah.
Because as you see, Zerg, what it is down this hall, that it's something, you immediately assume it's a golem of some kind or something similar to it. An animated statue, perhaps some strange trog in hiding, you might hope. But as all of you come in the hallway and you burst into a sprint, it unfolds. And it is very much none of those things. The beast,
The fuck is that?
as a beast it very much is, unfurls.
How did that look like a statue?
It unfurls, the arms and limbs of the statue curling apart into separate tentacles, which as they unroll, lose their stony texture, immediately becoming much more like flesh. The torso of the statue itself, as it was standing, opens up with a single amber eye and a wide, toothy maw. This thing,
Yeah.
it's...
Fucking terrifying.
It
is
looks
what is.
insane, honestly. A writhing mass of tentacles as the mass of the statue itself shifts down to the base, giving it an almost pyramidal, triangular body. And Zerg, as you rush forward, it is perfectly happy to help you.
Now, hold on just a 1 second, because I let out a little yelp when I see this fucking thing, like, oh! And I'll turn it into a glare, an evil glare, as I attempt to scare it.
You ever
although-
been so scared that you scare the other guy? What do you got?
27.
27, it does not seem to be phased at all. You're
That's
unsure
fair.
what this thing is, if it's even sentient, if
I
it
guess
even
so.
could possibly understand. But one of these tentacles shoots out, extending 5, 10, 15, 30, 40, 50 feet. A flurry of them shooting down the hallway in a flash towards each of you.
Oh
I
man.
don't know,
It can stop that right now.
right?
That's illegal.
It's
That
actually
is-
cheating.
That's not.
And I'll take that. A 27 to hit on everyone.
Oh, you know who that hits?
Definitely hits Aura.
Definitely hits Aura.
Just hits.
Does
me.
it?
Ooh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Does it hit everybody?
it is all of us.
Was 100% positive.
That's fucking bad.
As these strands connect with everyone, each of you is going to be enfeebled and grabbed.
Oh.
They don't wrap around you, and in fact, they're strangely thin, each of them. Them not being much larger around than a couple of fingers. But they're incredibly sticky, coated with some kind of a strange adhesive of some sort, and they just glue and attach to you as this flurry flies down the hallway. The thing opens its mouth as all of these strands connect, and Selwyn would understand the strange grating speech that comes out of it. Wonderful! Your food comes straight to me! As it growls in Undercommon, each
Not
of these
food
strands
bad, not food bad.
yanking and pulling you back. I need everybody to make me a fortitude save.
Oh,
Well,
God. Boy, that was
how I die.
two ends of the world
Wow.
right there.
Yeah.
Hero point.
Let me go to Sirenscape while everyone's rolling here. Ah, yes. Frenchy viney sounds.
I'll use the session reroll.
Or a session reroll, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that got worse. Excellent. Oh no.
I'm gonna
See
stay.
many dice.
Okay, I got a 29.
All right, 29. You. Double check here. I have everyone selected because of course I do. The 29. You are pulled 25 feet closer to this thing. Selwyn, what'd you get?
If I say 35. Oh, no, 22.
22 is going to critically fail, pulling you all the way up adjacent to the creature. Zerg?
It's illegal.
I'm just trying to figure out if that was a failure or a success based on my Juggernaut feat. I got a 29.
29 is a failure,
Okay.
which is going to pull you 25 feet closer up to the thing as well. Barkbeard?
37, natural 20.
Alright, well, yeah, Barkbeard, this thing tugs on you. You don't move at all. You're a rooted plant in
He
the stone.
is the tree.
Ara?
30.
Oh, at 30, you are going to fail as well. Being pulled alongside with ARABIS here.
Want to grab Barkbeard? I reach out to Barkbeard.
Alrighty. I don't know why this didn't start at the first person, but it started having on the table for some reason. Barkbeard, you are up first.
Well, that's exactly why they couldn't hit me, is my roots kind of cobble into the stone around me, getting me into stance here. And then I am doing exactly as Ara passes me. I'm going to wrap my own vines around him and try and hold him. So I'm gonna.
So
try and
you
grab
are
Ara.
you are grabbed. So you're immobilized if you don't break free from this. The sticky strand,
Oh, I am grabbed.
as thin as it is,
Oh, it's on me. Okay.
it is still holding you. It didn't pull you in, but it still got you in place. It's difficult for you to move.
Okay, well, I will break free. I guess first, try and break free.
Okay.
So that's in athletics?
It's athletics, acrobatics, or an unarmed strike. It's up to you.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go for athletics. I like athletics. Aha, 35.
A 35 is going to succeed. So with that, you are going
Can't
to
outvine a vine plant, you idiot.
break free from the grab, but it leaves, as you pull it off of you, is a strange kind of filmy residue on you. that's both incredibly sticky, but also strangely numbing, almost fatiguing. You're still enfeebled, but you're no longer grabbed.
Well, this is bad. I'm going to. I'm still rooting into the ground, trying to break free of this. So I'm going to raise my shield and try and just kind of root in, figure out what I'm going to do. Oh, and let me end my turn.
That brings us to
End
Aura.
my turn things.
Aura.
Yes, the module works. It automatically switches to the next person every time the turn changes. Oh, camera.
Ooh.
Yes.
That's awesome. That's
Actually
pretty
super
cool. Aura is gonna panic. And that was Aura screaming.
Hear that? That's him screaming at you as you get pulled forward.
And he's gonna quickly
escape.
shout out Thumera Fee as he ignites, sending flame down the tendril back to the beast as he attempts to cast Searing Light on the beast.
Ooh.
Alrighty, so you are going to need to make me a flat check because you are grabbed.
I am grabbed. Flat D.
To try and get the somatic components out while it's sticking you.
Oh no.
I got a session reroll. Oh, not a session reroll, a hero point.
You
I'm
do
just gonna
got
burn
hero points. You ain't got a session rule, but you got a hero point. Alright.
Alright.
Succeed the flat check, and then is that a save or is that a hit roll?
It's a hit roll.
Alrighty?
We roll for a 31.
31 is absolutely going to land.
And for... Was that the right? I guess that is the right damage. 5d6.
Okie dokie.
Fire damage.
So as you blast this thing
As
towards
fire. As
fire
the fire
damage, you say?
Yep. The fire travels down the tendril, and as it touches him, he just ignites into flame.
Ooh. Daddy.
Shoot fire damage at the rock thing. Okay.
Aura
Okay.
knows no better. Aura knows one trick.
That's bold of you. That's
Is
bold of
Searing
you.
Light not like half like it was in 20?
Just fire damage.
Oh, is this
Oh,
fire?
actually, it looks like it.
Does it have
It's
good
only
and
if it's a
stuff?
fiend or undead, it does the extra. Otherwise, it's just fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
And
cool.
this is neither of those things. But as this beam of searing light hits this creature, whatever it is, surprisingly, it seems to be massively affected. The fire catching across the creature's stony skin and a blast spreading this blaze as it recoils, screeching in pain. It is
And-
weak to fire.
Oh. Neat. Awesome. My natural prey. What
He says while grabbed.
how do I escape a grab now as Aura turns around and starts scrambling to get out?
That is going to be athletics, acrobatics, or an unarmed strike. It is going to be at a -5 because it has the attack trait.
Alright. Well, we're going to do acrobatics at a
It was
-5, so 25.
25 is not going to be enough to pull yourself away from this creature. This strand still keeping a firm grasp.
As Aura is just struggling and he's just clawing at the ground.
Bring us to ARABIS.
Okay. Alright, so it's pulling and a tugging on me and I'm resisting. And I'm gonna attempt to cast a spell at him. Hold out my hands as I do, and I'm gonna try to charm him. Cause I haven't done anything hostile against him yet. And he's
Okay.
probably not. Fucking damn it. Let's see. Flat check, right? Because of the
Yeah, you need
somatic.
to make me a flat check because you were grabbed. So, yeah, you get it's DC 5.
I thought it was low. I couldn't remember how
Yeah,
low.
it's DC 5. 7's fine. Okie dokie, so he needs to make a will save, I believe.
Yeah. DC 27.
Can I click on it and roll in the NPC sheet? Oh, there we go. Alrighty. He is going to get a 35. As you feel your charm spell land, there is a mind there. Like, the
Yeah.
spell lands, but it seems to be incredibly resistant.
Yikes. I was not expecting him to be so mindful of the Force. Okay. Yeah, with one more action left, I realized it didn't work. A little bit more panicky now. God, I tried acrobatics out of it.
You sure can.
Said that as a thing. All right. Is there a minus, you said?
No, he is an attack. Charm doesn't have the attack trait, so you're good.
Oh,
This is your first
Good point.
attack of the turn.
Acrobatics. Session reroll.
That's a 4 on the die.
Acrobatics. 21.
Hey, 21 is actually going to critically fail. As you just get your hands further stuck on whatever this strange secretion is, held firmer by this thing, and that's going to end your turn. Zerg.
This thing's got me pretty well grabbed, huh?
It does.
Uh-oh.
Am I within hitting range of it? despite
Absolutely,
this?
he pulled you right into hitting range.
Beautiful. I see a big orange target right in the middle of its fucking head. So let's where's the fucking button? Let's actually fist it. With the button. Do it. There it is. For 34 to hit.
34 is absolutely going to connect.
Punch, 13 damage.
Alrighty. It will take 13 points of damage.
How did it look alright? How did it react to that?
As you punch it, its skin seems to be pretty goddamn hard. It is almost like punching stone, but it does flinch, it does react, it takes the hit. It doesn't seem to be a massive amount of damage to the creature, but it does hurt it.
Well, I mean, if it hurts it, then I hits it. Attack number 2. 20 to hit.
20, however, your second fist is just going to land thudding into the stony body for no damage. That's not going to do it.
I'm here. I'm swinging. Attack 3. Okay, 19.
Here fishing for the 20s, but unfortunately not receiving them. Going to bring us down to Selwyn.
It is I. And I have a modified game plan. Let's see if I can succeed step 1, which is me trying to wriggle out of this this thing's grasp. I'm very small, so maybe keeping a hold of me is hard. For 34.
34 will do it. 34 will absolutely allow you to pull yourself away from the strange strands this creature has, leaving you still enfeebled and feeling a bit weakened, but no less nimble.
Alright, and I'll try stabbing him, since I'm free. And acrobatics is not attack action, so I...
Escape is the attack action, so it is your second swing.
Unlucky.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what you do, the escaping, isn't it? It's what makes grappling pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, he made a sick return screen! Look at that!
Well,
Virtual
and yet here we are. For a 32 against his flat-footed.
32 will hit him.
Get it.
Oh,
Doesn't have feet.
He does not, in fact, have feet. He is regularly flat-footed. He's kind of just a triangle.
How's he standing? Is he like floating or is he balancing perfectly?
Alright, for 16 damage, and he's enfeebled 1 and bleeding.
Alrighty. He is, realistically, he's more like this at the moment.
Oh, that's
Just
worse. That's
kind of
worse.
It looks goofy.
Yeah.
It's not as terrifying.
Yeah, I liked it the other way. Was a lot scarier.
I saw one.
As you
don't have
go
any
to move, the tentacle you had pulled off as you stab it and it recoils, kind of screeching, swings back around trying to stick you again.
No, sir, please.
Yes, sir, please. It's going to be... Oh, natural 1! You stabbed it and it's recoiling. You can do that move.
Yeah, alright. Yeah. What's up, BARKBEARD? How's it hanging? Whew. Close call, huh?
Yeah, good evasive maneuvers.
Thank you. The trick is I'm very tiny, so when it tried to hit me in the head, there's nothing there, it's just air.
As you're conversing, this thing, taking a couple of hits from ZERG, as ZERG just punches into it, It's gonna open its maw, its mouth almost seeming to widen. It being able to open this toothy hole about the size of ZERG's entire torso. It's not a large part of the creature's body, but it is a pretty large creature. And the entire body of this strange being almost just stretches out. If it wasn't horrifying, it would almost be comedic, as the mouth extends to bite towards ZERG. And I will look at his AC. It is 25 at the moment. This bite is going to come in for a 31. So it is not going to crit, but it is going to hit. It's going to bite him for 20 points of piercing damage with these teeth. And then it is going to attempt to bite yet once more. Second swing for a 30. Biting him again for another exactly 20 points of piercing damage.
Chomp, chomp.
And then this tentacle that
Do you
was...
think Circle Rage?
We can ask him when he gets back, because that wouldn't have changed the wouldn't have made any hits or crit or anything. We'll give him the option when he returns to Rage. Then this tentacle that was grabbing onto CELWYNNE as she skirts away is going to wind back around. A second one attempting to attach to ZERG as he's just standing here accepting that he is being hugged by this creature. Second strand going to stick for another 30 on the third attack. Which, while he can't get any more grabbed, it is going to enfeeble him further. This is exposed to more of this strange adhesive. BARKBEARD.
I am going to, good job at escaping there, CELWYNNE. Excuse me, pardon me, and I'm going to trade places.
Hell yeah.
And as you go to move forward, the strand you'd pulled off of you attempts again to latch on and kind of hold you back at bay while it deals with the ZERG dudes here in the front. You're coming for it. It's busy. Its mouth is full. 43 to hit.
Well, that definitely hits, for sure.
It is going to
It
re-grab.
definitely crits.
Wow. Good news is critting with the arm doesn't actually do any damage. It just re-grabs you, so you are just going to be further enfeebled and grabbed once more.
This is not
Which
good.
means
Punch
you
tentacle.
do leave the first square because that's when it triggers. Because it doesn't interrupt your movement. It's just you're now grabbed, so you can't move any further.
Okay. So can I... I don't have any slashing.
Just smack it. Smack it.
I guess I could. Yeah, I guess I could just try and like bring a vine down just to break the vine entirely, or a branch down to break it down. Yeah. Works.
You want to tag it?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
So I'm just going to do a falling stone strike here. Only for 21, but I'm going to...
It also beats for 6.
Oh yeah. Okay. Good.
Oh, nice. I'm going to session reroll that because I am going to snap this vine right in half. You can't
Yeah.
remind me.
That was me. It's no longer bleeding.
All right. That worked
Well,
well.
it's still only 23, so
23 as you swing, almost reactively is going to flex the strand out of the way of your arm. It seems to have full prehensile control of the strand all the way down and keeps it away from your strikes.
Okay.
You get one action left, I believe.
I'm going to try and break out again. Minus
Is
10?
it a -5? You've only attacked once,
Oh,
so
minus
-5. Wait, did you do 2
'cause I
swings?
moved.
No, she only did one.
No, just one. Because
Oh,
I
you're
didn't
not-
hit it and I was...
Yeah,
You're not flurrying?
I am in... well, I didn't really... I kind of was just going to go down with a decisive blow in...
Fair
Anyway,
enough.
So,
Maybe you're
minus
just the -5 then, yeah.
35. -5. 30.
30. You got... Oh, 30 actually does fail. A 30 is not going to get you out from its strands.
What?
Okay.
And as this thing is not pulling, but kind of almost pushing you, this thing's sort of coiling up down the hall as it presses more force into this. That's going to bring us to Ara.
Hello. Ara is going to see how well fire works. He's going to turn around, and first we're going to do this before I say anything else. A flat check to cast a spell.
Gotta pass.
And he's just going to cant out words everyone's heard before that I don't remember myself out of character. And he's going to cast Produce Flame at it.
Plasma, maybe.
For a 33. To hit.
33 is absolutely going to hit.
For 16 fire damage.
And again, you are going to see that hit, and it is going to take more than that. It wasn't as easy this time. I couldn't just click the double because he pretty much exactly hit the weakness last time. But that is again going to catch this simple burst of fire igniting across his flesh and along the side of like his face, I guess. The base of a few of the tentacles as he keeps his maw still trying to bite down on Zerg. He seems to be very flammable.
He's extremely flammable, and I'm going to attempt. I'm going to do it again. Another flat check to elemental toss at him as I catch the flame, bring it back, and throw it right back at him.
Ooh.
I'm going to hero point because it's a -5.
And good news is that TMT DMD gave you another hero point to refill you before this turn even came around, so I don't have to change the number at all. You're still at 4.
My hero. I didn't realize there's a -5 button, so it's a 25.
25, that one, it's going to flinch, its whole body almost shrinking and contracting away from this. It splashes across the wall behind it. It's not terribly fast, but you are shooting through a bunch of strands trying to the body of this thing, and it's somewhat challenging.
Aiming is hard.
They got him with a couple of good hits so far. It doesn't seem to be too hard. ARABIS.
Okay. This thing is pulling me, and I don't like it.
It has stopped tugging as it's turned its focus towards trying to eat Zerg. It's just still got this sticky strand holding you.
Oh, good. Okay, so now it's not tugging, so I kind of like let my hands off of it to stop it from pulling me a little bit, and outstretch them, and I'm gonna attempt to cast a spell. So let me just do that first.
Flat check passes.
Well, I like to make it close, don't I? And,
TNT absolutely refusing to let Ara go below 5 hero points.
Outstretched hands, close my eyes, and a whirling storm cloud appears above this boy. Let's see how he likes the lightning. Tempest Surge.
All right, the surge of energy coming down is only gonna get a 26 on his reflex save. What's your DC?
27.
That fails.
Oh my goodness.
It happened.
It
prophecy
actually happened. Okay. Persistent damage 5 lightning, clumsy 2 for 1 round, and he takes 29 electricity damage.
So he is gonna be clumsy too. He is gonna take this persistent damage. However, he does seem to be quite resistant to the actual electrical damage itself. Whereas his body is stony and strangely flammable, is working out great for Ara, not so good for you. But still gonna take the lion's share of that.
With my last one, I try to escape again, I guess. Only a real, maybe since he's distracted trying to eat Zerg, I could try to acrobatics out. No, I think I rolled that last time. That's
Zerg.
Oh boy. You know what?
Mono,
Like I could. Sorry. Go
would
ahead.
you have raged during either of the hits?
No,
you
he
got?
was
No.
in chat. He was in
Okay,
chat.
right.
I'm still here. There's still a target. I'ma still swing at it with the session reroll.
Ooh.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fucking
As this
roll
thing is
fucking
laying
bullshit.
more tentacles on you, more of this adhesive numbing and kind of fatiguing you. You feel like you've got less power behind your blows. It's incredibly easy to hit the thing. You have to hit it pretty hard to feel like you're making a difference.
Getting sick of this. I'm getting sick of this. 22.
22 also, not gonna land any damage.
Wow, my fists are just not doing anything. All right. One action to try and break free of the tentacle, or two?
All right. It is one action to try and break free. It's gonna be at a -10 at this point, but
That's fine.
get in there.
Flat check.
It is athletics, acrobatics, or an unarmed attack. Your choice.
Ooh, okay. At a -10.
At a -10.
Fuck me sideways. Get out of it. 22. No. That's a 12.
Yeah, 12 is absolutely going to critically fail. It's going to double critically fail, actually. Wrapped and kind of held in place here, Selwyn.
Yeah.
The only one who is not currently tentacled.
Yeah, it's good being me right now comparatively. But there is a tentacle holding on to BARKBEARD next to me. Yes.
There is indeed.
Well, I'm gonna stab it. I'm gonna try to cut BARKBEARD free.
Okay. Give me a slash.
Yeah. I'll hero point. Not today, tentacle. Okay, maybe today, tentacle. You win this time.
Ugh. Trying to
Oh,
slash it, and
God.
again, this thing just flexes and bows away from you. This creature seeming to not have a ton of difficulty managing all fronts of this fight, and still pretty evasive.
Me. So as it flexes and hardens up, and I just kind of like clong and the feedback's like, oh. Wait, that is illegal, and I'll try again. It's just not a good day, is it? Okay, let's just use all the hero points. Let's just
Use
get
all
him
the
out of
hero
here.
points. Get in there.
Let's get him out of here. You know? It's not been a good day, has it?
23, your blade is gonna catch it, but just barely on the edge of a swing, and yeah, you'll kind of stick to it a bit. It'll pull your strike back off kilter. Seems like you need a pretty solid blow to hack through this.
Yeah. Whatever. We're trying for the -8. Eh. All right. That won't hero point out one. It's been a rough
Someone's-
day. Rough day
someone's
at the office.
Doing her best. At the end of the day, that's what really matters. This thing, as it does start to feel some injury, it does start to take some damage, mostly from the fire, which is burned visibly pretty large patches of its exposed flesh. It's again going to bite towards ZERG. This time landing with a 29. Which is going to deal 22 points of piercing damage to ZERG. And then he is going to bite one more time.
Whoa.
Trying really hard to put in his mouth. But that one is actually going to be a nat 1. So that second bite is going to completely whip. After that, however, its base, as it's biting, is rotating. The thing fills up near the entirety of this alcove where the statue was, but you see the pyramid, the triangle of its body pivoting. The base oozing around a corner onto a side, so it's now pointed awkwardly across the hall. And with the second attack, the attempt to bite, it pulls its teeth back, and it continues up the wall, about 10 feet up off the ground, which provokes an attack of opportunity.
Which I'll take. With my fist in its mouth. 28.
But a 28, as it's pulling itself away, as it's gnawing on you, is gonna hit pretty soundly, but just not enough to do damage. A 28 does not hit it. Before it moves, almost like a horrifying snail demon, up the side of the wall to the upper half of this hallway, up out of the reach of ZERG's fists. BARKBEARD.
Well, I am going to reach behind, snap off one of the sturdier branches, and then just full chuck this thing, and try and throw this. Let's see here. Is it the javelin that I'm looking for? Javelin?
Woo!
Javelin's exactly what I'm looking for.
It works. Works pretty good, it looks like to me. And that is about exactly the sound that he makes. As with that natural 20, bury a javelin into this thing's body. Now, I have one bad news.
What?
You are grabbed, and drawing a javelin is a manipulate action, and I need a flat check.
Oh, okay. Flat check. Let me do that.
Karmic Justice really likes turning crits into nothing on flat checks. Oh, you're good, though. You get the javelin out, you hurl it, you critically hit.
Okay. Critical damage. Oh, look at that. Good old 8 damage.
That is,
I'm really laying into this thing.
that is the crit, yep.
Got the level 1 damage.
Enfeebled 2 is a hell of a drug. But you are going to put a javelin into it for 8 points of damage. It's going to bury itself into it, sticking out like our head had earlier. Now it just has a branch sticking out of this strange, almost ooze-like pyramidal body.
Alright, and then as my last action, I will try and escape. With a -5. So, 31.
31 is going to fail.
Okay. Well, I do not escape, but now I'm really wrestling with it.
And yeah,
Really
this is
wrestling.
just this fatigue being imparted to you by these strands as they lay around you. It seems to be making you just too weak to get out from this. Ara.
Ara just remembered something very important. And since we know it's just going to be a spell, I'm going to go ahead and roll the flat check. As he reaches out to try to touch ARABIS and chants out Dim Eva and cast Freedom of Movement on ARABIS.
Ooh.
Let me pop that up for you real fast.
That's pretty neat you got there.
Pop that up. There you go. And then as his final action, I'm going to do another flat check. I'm gonna never forget flat checks ever again. I'm gonna use my sponsorship here.
Oh!
No.
God,
Fail
no!
the flat check on a third action, whatever you're trying to do.
It was casting elemental motion or elemental toss.
So as you try to pull that out, the fire just kind of splashes out across the stone.
I don't even manage to get that far.
Yeah, you don't even get to attempt the action, actually, so I don't even think it expends the spell. It had 5%. Oh, yeah, the persistent electrical damage you see, ARABIS, as your spell connects. It's still clumsy, but the lightning crackles out near immediately. Since that can't overcome its resistance, it's functionally not there. But it is your turn.
Oh, okay. And I'm free, I think. Free.
You are, well, you are not free. But if you attempt to escape, you will automatically get a success.
Okay. I would like to escape.
What level is freedom of movement?
It's level 4.
This magic comes over you, and you feel it enhance you. You feel the tentacles of Stricky Strands kind of slip and slide on you. And you are free, ARABIS.
Whew.
I give you a spook a little bit.
Yeah, you did.
Okay, spook.
I'm so scared to move, but I'm gonna move anyway.
Reminder that
Behind-
the step action exists.
Yeah, it's the same as 5 foot.
It's a 5-foot step, and it doesn't provoke AOE. It's just like first edition. It's just one action to do it.
Yeah, but then I'm still in range anyway.
Yeah, you're in a vine. It's a vine, yeah.
I mean, you're in range no matter what. You're just not grappled.
Shit! Damn it! I'm gonna step back to Ara here. And put my shield up. I have that. Let's see if that works. Boom.
Oh, I had it too. I didn't know you had the mech already.
Wow.
Because I got used to it for BARKBEARD.
Cool. I think that's me.
That is you, Zerg.
I'm gonna get out of this shit. This is not good. This is not a good place to be. Where is...
Well, he's 10 feet up above you now. This strand, you're no longer as he pulled himself out of punching range, he also does not really have like an extendo mouth. He can't reach you with his mouth from up there either.
But he's still
has
holding me.
Yeah, he's still got a pair of tentacles down around you though.
And that's the problem. I don't like that. I don't want to be where I am right now. So let's get out of that. Okay, 33 to get out.
33, just barely, is going to be enough to free yourself from tentacles.
Strongest man alive.
And not
Shit,
feeble
this
too,
time.
not at the moment.
But still, wow.
And before it can retract one of those tentacles, I'd like to grab it. Grab him back.
Okay, I'll
I
allow
want
it.
to grab a tentacle.
Grab one to -5 for your second attack.
Athletics or tap?
Athletics, yeah.
Oh,
34.
boy.
But 34,
Oh, hang on,
You-
-5, so 29, sorry.
the
Well-
29, you're gonna go to grab it. You get a hold of the tentacle, and you tug on it, and the tentacle just extends further. You can get a hold of it, but the tentacle he's got so much reach on that, like he's grabbing BARKBEARD all the way down the hallway. That you got a hold of it, but if you're hoping to pull him down off the wall or something, that seems all but impossible.
No, that's not the goal.
But you got a tentacle.
One action left.
One action left.
How high up the tentacle can I climb?
Does he lose the -5 because he didn't attack on the first one?
Escape is an attack.
Okay.
So, do you have any kind of climbing related feats, good sir?
Combat climber. I can climb with one hand and still fight.
Okay, that's pretty good. Doesn't really help you get up there. I'm gonna need an athletics check. Is your
Double check I don't
climbing?
have something else that I'm forgetting about now.
It doesn't have the attack trait, so it's just a whole athletics check. Ara, good news, your sponsor has refilled your hero points.
Oh my god.
Thank you, TNT, again.
Besides wall jump and other stuff, I haven't got much else.
Yep,
Sorry.
so it's just a flat athletics check, no penalties or anything, it's not an attack.
Do it. 34.
The 34, you can absolutely climb up to bring yourself. Basically, you are mounting the monster here. You are Dragon's Dogma up the tentacle and up to the side of this thing. Around the side of its head, next to its mouth.
Beautiful.
Selwynne. And that's what these little plus modifiers in the tokens are, because it tells you exactly how high up somebody is, which is nice.
With now tears in my eyes, with how unfair this tentacle is being to me, I'll, further my lumberjack motion, get into a proper stance. Yeah. And how many hero points do I have left?
I have you at 3.
Okay, why not? Let's use another one.
Do it. Oh,
Oh my god. Can I get above my 11, please?
You
Sir.
made it worse!
I know I made it worse. I didn't think 29 was gonna hit. Oh, I might have. It's flat-footed. Fuck. I'm
It
dumb.
totally would have.
Yeah, well, my brain's tiny, and I'm crying, okay? And I'll keep swinging, tears streaming down my face. See, this time, smart big brain. I won't re-roll it.
29 with his second swing as Selwynne is getting beyond frustrated here. He's got a catch on this strand that's so grappling BARKBEARD. Ara, take 4 guidances from your sponsor. Selwynne, continue crying and roll me some damage.
Yeah, I mean, I don't deserve it. 14 damage, it begins bleeding again.
So at 14 damage, you are going to hack a solid strike onto this tentacle. You chop, your blade bites in, but it does not cut cleanly through. You catch for a minute before the tentacle retracts a bit, writhing away, turning the blade up and pulling itself away from it. You can still see this knock where you'd landed, but it'd be all but impossible to hit exactly there again.
No, it'll be easy. Just see this hot 20. Damn it, the opposite. Divine justice.
you have been found wanted.
So,
Divine justice.
I would like to take 1d6 from the reverberation after this.
Feel free, my friend. Zerg, as you cling to this creature, Selwyn taking 4 damage from the pure strength he's trying to put into this, it is going to climb another 10 feet up onto the ceiling. Zerg, you can see up there holding onto a tentacle at its base, dangling from this thing, trying to keep some purchase on the wall.
Does that
Before-
provoke?
You're attached to it, so it's not really moving relative to Zerg.
I'm actually not clear on the rules on that.
Before it moves 10 feet up, making its way down the hall towards the party.
Oh,
Zerg,
shit.
still wholly attached, this thing now looming up over you. A hero point to Zindern from TNT, putting you back up to
Thanks,
3. There you go.
buddy.
You can
Take your
have
pity
one.
points.
Take it, you bitch.
Happily.
And along with that, Zurich 17. My friend. Been a while, but I guess it came at a good time. Around the table tokens. Everyone's maxed except Zindern.
Oh no!
I
Give
can't.
them all to me.
Do you want to do a different thing with that? Because I can't give everyone's. The plus sign is kept. I'll take them. I only have one.
No, give them all.
Oh, you offered him
I need
to us. How dare
I'm
you?
about to use all mine. Let's.
Yeah, we'll burn them.
Tell me what you want with them. Everyone's full, Zurich, except Zindern, who can hold 2, and me, who can hold 4. I mean, that equals 6. Sure, Squid, have some fun with all the extras. Ding, ding, ding,
Oh,
ding.
no. Sir,
That's-
you betrayed me.
It's gonna
Wow.
fill
What
us
a
all
hero.
up.
should learn to spend
Motherfucker,
them.
I'm spending
I've been
4!
How do you ban somebody from chat? How do you do it?
I spent 4 in 2 rounds. What do you mean?
It's gonna fill me and Zindern back up. Capping us all. Capping us all. And this thing, as its last action, as it makes its way across the ceiling, moving again, much like a slug. It is not fast. It is not fast. It
But
is going to
behold.
lash out. What is this?
It's bleed.
It's not bleeding.
Yeah, it is. I hit it.
The strand does not appear to be using or bleeding in any way. You're not even
Oh,
sure if
that's
blood is
bullshit.
running through this. Its strands lash out once more. One curling back up towards Zerg, trying to deal with the orc that's hanging off of him. And 2 more shooting back down towards ARABIS and CELWYNNE. And the last one towards BARKBEARD. So he has a total number of strands. So Ara, you get a pass this time. He doesn't have another strand to throw at you. They're all going to be occupied.
Oh.
All of these for a villain point. All right, it's cool. I just got a bucket. I can spend them. That's nice. I can spend them. It's a nat 1. We ain't doing that. Not today. Coming in for a 33.
That's got me.
Yep. That's gonna
So Zerg, you're on it. It is going to grab you again while you're clinging to it. ARABIS, it is going to re-grab you.
Damn it!
You have freedom of movement, so you can escape for free, but you have to, it can grab you, so to take the action still.
Oh, it stays on me. It's not just a one-time deal.
Yeah,
Oh,
you have,
nope.
You have freedom of movement for a while, so you can't automatically escape again.
Oh, okay.
Selwynne being grabbed once more, and BARKBEARD just becoming yet further enfeebled. It is your turn. He's mad. He's very mad. Very screechy creature.
I don't like it.
I love him.
Yeah. BARKBEARD's going to claw a hand into the floor, and you'll see going up the sides of the wall, the vines kind of reaching up all the way up to the roof where the thing is. And the roots are actually going to surround this guy, or this creature. And I am going to cast Entangle.
Oh boy.
He's got magic hands.
You got magic.
Look at this little stick boy.
How do
Got
I
2
do that?
magic
There we go.
sticks.
I'm like, how do I do that? Like,
It's
here
a
we go,
reflex
Entangle.
save. Yeah, you do exactly what you do. You
Okay.
click that pops up. He is going to make a reflex save. He is going to get... Woo! I'll let you have it. That's only a 19.
Okie great.
What's your DC?
Spell DC 21. So that's
Wow,
good.
you needed something that terrible to fail.
Yeah, I have no skills in this.
His
at all.
reflex does not appear to be fantastic. It is functionally a
Great.
horror slug.
Oh, great. And then I'm going to try and tear off, just try and expand my total body area and then shrink back down real quick, trying to slip out from some of these
Alright, I mean escape.
thingamajiggers.
Wait, did you cast Entangle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought,
Yeah.
because I talked to you previously, I thought you were casting something different than you did. You're casting Entangle.
Yeah.
That's gonna
Whoa.
fill this entire hallway. That's a fireball of grabbing.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Oh, is that not something that's like a...
It's gonna go down the walls and onto the floor. It's only a 20-foot high hallway. It is a full
Nobody's moving
burst.
anyways. Okay, that's fine. It's the first time using it, so these vines just kind of creep in from the walls, and I haven't quite figured out how to direct it yet. So,
Well-
like, just vines just come in from every area, just kind of stopping movement.
Good news is ARABIS ignores that.
BARKBEARD, first of all, maybe a flat check to cast this.
Good.
Oh, right. Flat check.
You are El Grabode.
El Grabode.
Alright, everybody make me a reflex save. BARKBEARD's trying some science.
DC 21.
DC
Show
21.
me hot 1.
I gotta make one too, even with the.
Not today.
I guess you're immune to it, ARABIS, because you ignore magical effects of
Thank you,
plant
Ara.
life like this.
Oh,
Well, but don't you, yeah, it reduces your speed, so you don't care about it at all. So all of you pass, but you
I
can
critically
see
pass.
with, yeah, I don't think it does anything on a success at all.
fine.
You can see these plants erupt out. The dead, dried vegetation, the vines even, the brittle bits that are making their way in here, exploding into sentient, reaching life. That constricts and grabs around this weird beast, and at all of you, but slowly, inefficiently, almost mindlessly. It's grabbing at you, but it's not doing anything at the moment. It's trying to hinder you.
Yeah. And then I'm going to try and do the same thing. Try and get out of the viney boys. Oh, not very successfully. Okay. -5. I don't know if this is... Ooh, with
It's not a
enfeebled.
-5.
Do spells not count?
Only if they have the attack trait. It's the attack trait, so it's giving it -5.
Oh, I didn't realize some spells didn't have attack traits. Well, I guess
Most
yeah,
spells
like
don't
light
have the
spells.
attack trait. If your spell does not make an attack, it typically doesn't have the attack trait.
Oh, cool. Very good. Well, I will spend a hero point here. Look at me, and I will also put a guidance on it. Wow, look.
Ooh,
Wow,
using
holy moly.
resources? What?
I know.
Incredible.
You can tell it's not Brandon
Incredible.
Annoyance BARKBEARD.
Alright, so
Still
it's
failed, though.
29. You know, it was the thought that counts.
What matters is that you tried. Alright,
Yeah,
Ara.
right, exactly.
Yeah, Ara's gonna do his flat check first. He's gonna shout out his words again for produce flame as he grabs onto the tentacle. Let's see if that flat check does something. It does. I'm so happy right now. And I'm gonna use a guidance on it.
Okay.
So we're just gonna add a +1 since we have it.
This might descend into a clusterfuck immediately. It's exactly
Well, I'm
what
gonna roll
thought
2
it'd do.
dice.
Because you rolled
Why?
2d20 Kingdom Hearts plus 17.
What?
I
What?
I don't know.
I'm
that's
just gonna
what it
roll.
says in
I'm
the
gonna
chat
roll.
log.
I'm gonna roll a regular attack and just add 1.
Woo!
Oh no.
Oh no.
That's a produce flame, my dude!
That is a produce flame. There's all that damage, and it has 5d4 persistent fire damage.
Is that doubled, or am I doubling that?
doubled.
That's
That's
doubled.
doubled.
Alright, so it's gonna take more than 25 damage, because again, it's very weak to this, and you are gonna see its whole body now on the ceiling as ZERG is attached to this, burst into flames. ZERG, make me a reflex save. You're currently clinging to this thing as it explodes into fire. Strange stony tar monster.
Can't find it. There it is. Did it do it?
It did it. I see a 29. What's your spell DCR?
Oh, there it is. It took a second
27.
to load in for me.
All right, you're good. You're good, Muddle. But this thing you're clinging to is now on fire. You
That's
managed
fine.
to keep yourself away from the worst of it. It's mostly that you can keep it on the other side of you as much as you can. But you got one left.
As that happens, Artis mutters under his breath, "Ahtiakala." As he starts speaking in Sylvan, he's very upset. He's going to do the one thing he knows how to do. If I make an attack roll, I still have to roll a flat check, right?
Only if it has a manipulate.
I'm throwing a C-pod at him.
Alright.
C-Pod shouldn't know. You can just do that.
All right.
Like drawing things you have to roll, but just attacking usually good.
There it goes. -5.
Quap.
Quack. Just insult.
Seed
Yeah.
pod. Mad.
C-pod. C-pod mad.
ARABIS.
Can I just brush these tentacles off real quick with the...
You sure can, comrade.
Get out of here.
So freeing yourself once again.
Brush these tentacles off. Mr. BATSKY is 20 feet above me.
Yes,
So
he
I
is.
can't touch him.
Well, he's about probably 10 or 15 feet above you. The thing's on the ceiling. The thing is huge, so it's 10 feet above you. Zerg's attached to it somewhere around 15 feet off the ground.
Okay, I will hold out my hand towards him, close my eyes, start chanting in Druidic as I cast a spell. And Mr. BATSKY would see...
And
do I need
as-
to do the
As
thing?
you're going to cast that, the tentacle you just climbed out of is going to come back down again.
Son of a
Trying to
bitch!
bat down at you to keep you away.
Ah!
Bonk.
Bonk. Swiping for a 38.
Fucking crit, of course.
So that's going to re-grab you. And I don't remember if we had this discussion, but I've been doing attack of opportunity completely backwards. Attack of opportunity triggers off of movement and manipulate actions, and it interrupts, manipulates, not movements. So as you start to do the motions for this spell, the crit doesn't do anything for the tentacle. Oh, it's actually, it's not legally attack of opportunity, so this actually does not interrupt. You're fine. This isn't legally AOO,
So it grabs me, but I still can get the
but you
spell
still
off?
get the spell off.
Oh, shit, okay.
That's an illegal move.
Definitely. Damn you! Attack of opportunity, but not. I was gonna have it like wrap your wrist together as you're trying to cast a spell, and it was gonna
That
stop
would have
it.
been cool, but this is
it
way
doesn't
cooler. I
interrupt.
still get it off. And it's, yeah.
That's pretty cool
So
too.
Zerg, you would see like visions as raindrops start to like land on you, and your wounds are gonna start to heal together. You see vision of a little girl sitting in a pile of leaves, completely alone, no one around, talking to a little wooden doll. And
What a loser.
So bad.
throw that at you. For 19 HP, not my greatest.
There have been better heals, but I mean, it's a lot better than no healing.
One, two. That's me.
Okie dokie. Zerg.
I couldn't get into my character sheet for a second, so I was just fucking trying to get that working.
Alright.
Okay, so it is how hard, like, what's the distance between me and it based on the tentacle grab?
You're at it. You are clinging to the base of this tentacle, like you are hanging off of the monster itself. The tentacle is
15
wrapped
feet
back
up.
around you, 15 feet above the ground, but you're adjacent to it.
Oh, from where I'm sitting, does it look like it's got a pretty good grip on the ceiling?
Looks like it's pretty well attached to the ceiling. Extra so because BARKBEARD's plants are grabbing at it and holding it though.
Also true. Well, it's not going to do me any good to be on the ground while it's up here, so I'm just going to strike at it from where I am. With a 34 to hit.
34 is absolutely gonna connect.
For
I,
11 damage.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
All right, good. So that's a creature, right? And
It's a creature.
Yes, and the tentacle that's a hold of me is part of the same creature, right?
It is the same creature that has separate, distinct rules for being attacked independently. Yes.
But that would make that creature specifically within my reach as he's being hit. Is that correct?
Okay, he's distracted being punched by ZERG. If you want to use that opportunity to try and slash it, your BARKBEARD's tentacles, I'll let you do it. That is the kind of lawyering that I am all here for. Absolutely.
And as ZERG is distracting him with the punch, the lumberjack goes back to work. For 27.
27 will hit it. Doesn't have the
wow.
same AC either. Is this yours or BARKBEARD's?
Mine. 16 damage.
So with that, you will actually, as it's distracted, just like momentum wholly stopped. You think you didn't get it. Your sword vibrates again, but what's left of the tentacle drops onto the ground, leaving about a foot and a half of it just clinging to you, sticky. Still got 2 actions left, Zerg.
Did I deal damage?
You did, yes.
Cool. Well then, I hit it again.
Whew!
29.
Hits him again.
Hit him again. 7 damage.
You're getting fists in there. You're getting fists in there.
Yeah, may as well. I'm fisting. I'll be fisting. I'm gonna session hero point. I'll be fisting.
Oh,
there we go.
It happened again!
27.
Crit!
With the crit.
So I have good news and I have bad news.
No!
Oh no.
Bad news is a regular hit, isn't it?
Yeah.
The bad news is it's a regular hit because 27 misses, but the fact it's a natural 20 upgrades it from a failure to a success.
That's
So
the
that-
first
Right.
time that's come up for us.
That does hit.
That's weird.
Yeah, because natural 20 is +1 stage, which normally makes a hit into a crit.
There's a cheeky 10 damage from the.
And it's gonna
from
take
that.
10 more damage. It's very
Fisty,
screamy.
fisty,
It's
fisty,
very
fisty.
upset
the
about
fist.
these punches.
Get the fists.
I
Oh,
feel
jeez.
several times in this I have felt the desire to turn the screeching roper down, but I've said, no, I actually dig it. It's been perfect every time.
Leave it. It's great.
Sirenscape's doing its business.
Did we
Selwynne.
double the damage from that produced flame? When I rolled it, that was base damage. I didn't double it. I don't have a
I
double
asked
button.
you and you said it was doubled, so
Oh, I
didn't
thought you were
double it.
asking. I thought you were asking if it was doubled for the crit. I might.
Okay,
Stupid.
now I can put it on again.
It's a bit of ways to go.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for this. I failed my lumberjack swing so many times for this very moment. I'll start channeling my magic, and this tentacle around me starts being raised up, straightens up, and becomes a spear that I lob right back at its face with a telekinetic projectile.
Oh.
If this
hit
can't
yourself.
kill it. This can't kill it. You
hope
can't
it
kill
does.
it by flinging a
The sticky hand.
part of
Probably
its own
not.
sticky hand.
But I'll be happy if it happens, you know? And I'm gonna use all my hero points if I can, but let's see the first roll. Let's re-roll it.
Okay, alright, well.
Just one more.
See?
One more time. No, that was an 18!
Ah.
No!
The tentacle flies by, and Zerg, you feel a weird sticky slap on the back of you as it feels like you're grabbed by another tentacle, but it doesn't have any force behind it. It just kind of sticks to the back of your neck.
Sorry!
Got one action.
Alright, with great shame, I'll pull out my sword again and hack it onto BARKBEARD's. For 27.
That hits. Give me the damage.
Yep. Let's get you free, buddy. 16 damage.
That'll get BARKBEARD out of there.
Ah, that's much appreciated.
Yeah, you're welcome. I'm the
Alright,
best.
so this thing stuck because minus 10-foot penalty to its movement speed reduces its movement speed to 0. So
Yes!
it can't move anymore. Sits there on the ceiling. It is actually going to voluntarily let go of Zerg and ARABIS. It's going to release, while still holding its wraps around Ara, pull back its mouth while it's kind of like twisting, like biting at its own, what would be a shoulder, trying to get at Zerg. It's gonna stop and look down to the party. You can see it straining like it's trying to pull itself away from the ceiling, away from its spot, as it's aflame here. And it is going to yank Ara specifically towards itself. Let me a fortitude save.
Bring it on.
Wait, no, you don't say that.
Yeah, we don't do that.
Hero
but-
point.
Okay.
Oh, God damn it.
And Ara
Getting punished for my mistakes?
is gonna get pulled up into the air alongside the roper, directly up into its maw as it tries to put the little stick in its mouth to protect itself. It's gonna bite at you for a 41.
You. Yeah, I think it took a chunk out of me with that one.
Oh,
That like double crit almost. Yeah,
double crit.
almost.
A little upsetty. Very upsetty. It is going to bite you for 60 points of piercing damage. As it pulls Ara up with the tentacle, you see it just pull. The tentacle straightens, tightens like a tripwire, like a balance rope. Yanks Ara like a slingshot up, and Ara disappears into this thing's mouth.
no.
I assure you, I taste awful.
BARKBEARD.
Oh, 1 second.
Also, it takes some fire damage, I believe.
Yep. 14 fire damage.
Whoosh.
What happens?
Oh,
God, yes.
What a way.
as he goes into me, I'm actually Ara's body is incredibly hot, and it soaks the fires that he's already in, causing this to annihilate, and Ara just drops to the ground in a pile of ash.
Oh, I can't apply this. Fair enough.
The roper failed the ghost paper challenge.
Yeah, he did.
Can I just put a 7 in the chat that I can apply to each of you? Or do I have to, like... I tried roll 7 and it prints a 7, but I can't apply it. As this thing catches fire, it is going to screech, shrieking in pain one final time. Still desperately trying to free itself from the grips of these plants that BARKBEARD has summoned up. And absolutely failing. And as this fire flickers and burns around it, it seems to shrink and shrivel. Losing almost a foot of height, ZERG kind of pulling up as this thing dries out a bit to the ceiling, where it's left just smoldering, charred, and blackened. And dies. Releasing its hold on Ara, who immediately falls to the ground, takes 7 points of damage, and lands prone.
I take no
Oh.
damage.
Ara has.
Oh,
Ara's
he's got the
fallen.
thingy.
I'm a leaf Leshy.
He flutters gently to the ground like a
maple
spinning
seed.
seed. Now,
And I
ZERG, however,
land-
is still up there, hanging on to this thing.
Help! Help!
The whole room is covered in vines if you want to climb down, actually.
Jump down! Don't be a pussy!
Don't jump! You can
I will-
actually just
I
climb
can
down.
catch you.
Don't jump
I
on
can-
ARABIS!
ARABIS,
She's
catch me!
small.
I got you, Mr. Batsky. I will catch you.
And as
Catch
you're all
me,
discussing
Arabis.
this, these plants are still constantly grabbing and pulling at you, intermittently hindering your movements, slowing you, just making it altogether difficult to move around this tunnel here.
Zerg's gonna let go.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
15 feet.
ARABIS, make me a reflex save.
Oh, no. Okay.
How bad could it be?
25?
25, you catch him.
Oh shit!
You
But
take
it probably-
15 points of bludgeoning damage
Yeah.
as Zerg lands on you, slamming you down into this bed of plants and the stone beneath it, landing perfectly unharmed.
Oh, thank you. Oh, this was scary.
Problem.
You're very strong. Okay, let's go.
Well, that was really odd.
Terrifying. Terrifying. the word you're looking for.
That's also a good word. I would use terrifying also.
Yeah, and he was really rude too.
Does anybody have Consult's GM screen? Occultism?
Sure.
You want to roll me
trained.
a secret check there, someone?
Oh, I have occultism.
Either or both of you want to roll me a secret check?
Yeah, absolutely. If I can find it, if I'm not brain dead.
What is that? A
but
private
sadly-
GM roll?
Private
Yeah.
GM roll or blind. It's blind if you want to. Blind if you want to. Private will give you the result, so you have to not metagame it, but you get to see it, so it's up to you.
Oh, that's a self roll. That's not what I wanted. That's the opposite. Where's the GM? Blind GM roll. I don't want to see shit. Bah!
So Selwyn and Barkbeard both would vaguely recognize this thing now with its actions and the battle having ended. Exactly what it is. You would be somewhat. They're not common, obviously. If this thing was common, there would be no other life on the face of the planet. But they leave legends in their wakes. Ropers are probably somewhat well known for something so rare. A strange, almost stony looking aberration that can blend in near perfectly to surrounding rock. You know that they are quite large, as you can see, and their metabolism surprisingly high for a creature that moves so little. They need a great amount of food to sustain themselves, and frequently, passing as a stalactite or something in a cave, will use this explosive release of the strands to gather up near anything going by to feed. They're intelligent. It spoke in Undercommon at the beginning of the battle. You heard it. But beyond that, and what you experienced, there isn't much more that you know.
Well, hopefully there are not more of these around. That was thoroughly unpleasant.
Tell me about it.
Right?
I am feeling rather weak. I don't know how I should get rid of this, as this slime is just very numbing, I would say. Any idea of how to get rid of this, ARABIS?
I would say a bath.
I know how to get rid of it. I know of magical means.
You can make me a medicine check.
That's what I was thinking you were going to ask. Huzzah. That's a hero point. Why not? Let's do it.
Okay.
Let's do it. I mean, come on. We got to use them.
Get him in there.
Yeah,
Right. Right?
Yeah, right. Sure.
Okay, that's a 33 on the medicine.
33 as you check it over. This adhesive is more than just sticky and aggravating. Though you are going to feel like you just ate a plate of pancakes with your fists for at least several hours. It is also somewhat of a numbing agent. It's a toxin to some extent. And this weakness that's spread through all of your bodies now is something that's not going to be cleansed easily outside of magical means. It should, as it's not particularly potent, fade on its own given time, but that could be anywhere from hours to days.
I can fix one of us, or at least make it a little better. Who would benefit more?
Well, I mean, ZERG needs to be very strong, but Aura looks like he's about to keel over and die at any moment.
I'm fine.
Don't really look fine, but
I'm fine.
you're a lot heavier than I thought you were, by the way. I think I cracked a rib.
Thank you. I've been working out.
Oh, that's it. Oh. That is fair. Well, Mr. BATSKY, if you will give me a minute, I can maybe return some of your strength to you. Hopefully.
Deal with the little plant first, then come to me.
Okay. I will come back to you then. Do we have time to treat ourselves?
That is entirely up to whether you want to sit here and see if it'll work. There does
Well,
not,
it's
again,
fine.
there doesn't immediately appear to be anything. Well, this is quite a loud combat of this thing squishing around and shouting and battle and magic. No one's come to respond.
What do you
Follow
think,
it up.
Seldom?
I think we should take 10.
At that word, Ara sits down, back propped up against the wall, and just all semblance of life just flickers out of him. He's gonna actually refocus, but he's just gonna be inactive.
Like a toy in Toy Story. Just
Yep.
Andy's coming.
Andy's coming. ARABIS is coming.
And I'm gonna try and pull the roots back out of the wall from where. There, I'm just gonna try and kind of gather those back up.
Mr. Barkbeard appears to be I think he looks pretty good. Maybe he set out of this treatment.
Yeah, I do feel rather well. It's only the sap that's bothering me. Other than that, I feel fine.
Ara, you can clearly see the puncture holes in his lifeless little body where this thing just launched. Like he's got a full dental imprint of this roper across
One of
his body.
One of his arms is probably just broken.
He's
Again.
got teeth still stuck in him.
Oh,
He looks bad.
good lord. Okay.
Got hit for more than half his health.
You got almost dropped.
Yeah.
That was a 2/3 punch-out is what that was.
Oh.
At
Oh,
Arbis.
Can I borrow your knife, Solomon? It might make the job a little bit easier, but maybe slightly riskier.
You can borrow a knife.
Yes, thank you.
And I'll
It's gonna
hand
take-
her Carl.
It's going to take you a little bit of time because you had just treated everyone at the base of the tower. So you only have to wait 10 minutes between treatments, right?
Yeah, because
But you basically are going to have to take 20 minutes here to tend to everyone, especially Ara's more severe wounds functionally because you just treated everyone almost immediately prior.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be near a half hour taken in this entry hallway, at least sheltered from the elements as the sun continues rising, taking the natural light very quickly out from this cavernous entryway as it comes up out of view, leaving you just with the light spells emanating off of Ara and ZERG. I'll give you a medicine check.
Okay. Well, first things first, since I'm using a knife, we're gonna perform some risky surgery. I'm gonna click it so you can see what it does. Treat wounds, but we're gonna deal 1d8 to everybody, and it'll give me a +2 on my medicine check for you guys. And if I succeed, it turns it into a crit success for everybody.
All right, give me that
Ooh.
D8. This
Okay.
is stupid good, actually. It's so good.
Yeah, it's really good.
All right, so everybody's gonna take
Ew.
2.
Woo.
2
Ooh,
damage.
nice.
My
Good
hands are not
surgeon.
shaking today,
What a good surgeon.
including myself. Thank you. Okay.
Yep, I got you.
Not trash.
Roll.
Love to see
Okay,
it.
now I gotta do the medicine check with a +2.
Let's see the circumstance. Nice. That's actually like everything. It's a circumstance plus. That's so good.
Yeah, it's real. I read it and I was like, I have to.
That's incredible. That's not risky at all. It's D8. Like,
So how do I add the?
Sort of risky.
Is it
Shift
right
click.
click or
Shift click.
shift click?
shift click gives you to the cool thing where you can do some modifications to your things. Give it a +2 circumstance bonus. You can throw it out there and nail that master DC. And what is your crit going to be? All right, the crit actually just doubles the dice, so it's gonna be 4d8 plus 40.
Because
if you
if I,
succeed with this.
if I succeed, it just okay. Now roll it, please. Scroll. There it is. 35. So that's a success, which is a critical success.
4d8 plus 40 health for the party.
That's a lot of damage.
Bangers.
Wow.
62 for everybody.
Oh, that was damage.
Oh,
Everyone dies immediately.
Oh, no, the knife! It's got away from me, Colin.
He's a murder.
it was too powerful for me. I couldn't handle
Turned
it.
into Michael
Kills
Myers.
everyone. With 62 points restored to the party, you're actually going to bring everyone with this 20-minute impromptu surgery bay here in this entryway of the Wellspring Tower back up to near perfect fighting fit. Still bruises, still where you've managed to suture him and put him back together, but it's a hell of a job. BARKBEARD, what are you doing for the 20 minutes or so while ARABIS is treating?
I'm still trying to wrestle with my stupid vines, trying to get them out of the walls. This is really much harder than I had originally thought. You know, getting them in was just, you know, trying to root them and work them through the walls. And getting them back out, they're really quite, I don't know, I'd say rooted.
So as you move around trying to pull stuff out of these walls, going up and down throughout the hall, picking over this deer skeleton here, there's nothing on the plinth of this statue but ankles where the statue's been broken off, and through some of the rubble at this end of the hall, you can clearly see it's what was once the statue. This roper was, for whatever reason, posing very poorly as. It was an incredibly low-quality disguise. But you also see that tucked behind the plinth the statue was set upon, there is an interesting little hoard of treasures. Quite a few of them, actually. A small pile of assorted gemstones and a steel hip flask. Carefully packed behind the plinth, away from all the random rubble and stuff.
I'm quite suspicious of this there. Well, maybe I can look at it, examine it without... It looks cursed to me. I don't know. I should probably examine it further. From a distance.
Distance. From 100 feet away.
So as
If
you
not
spend
longer.
quite some time contemplating the strange pile of bright blue and clear gemstones in this silver hip flask back here, and ARABIS takes 20 minutes to
Very...
tend to herself and the rest of the party. It's a good place for a midstream break as any, I think. We can come back, continue on with our adventures, make our way into the Wellspring Tower proper. A horrifying monster, this roper, but one that we dealt with quite well, I would say. We did good, party.
We survived.
Oh, yeah.
Big party comp. That was a great
We're
party comp.
alive.
You did good, party.
We're
Chet.
alive.
We're going to take a couple of minutes. We'll be right back. Don't go too far. I'm going to give you guys some ridiculous highlights to look at while we're gone. And then there's, well, outside has been 12 trogs. Immediately inside is a pyramidal tentacle monster. What else is in the tower? Who knows? BRB. Interrupt
Running
this particular
down this-
highlight as much as it is one of my favorites. I love that quote. It's truly beautiful. Oh, perfect timing. Perfect timing. Right as the ZERG returns as well. So, welcome back, everybody. And Loopy Caster, my guy, 53 months in the pool. Thank you for your continued support. Thank you all you for being here. Let's dive right back into where we were. As we left off, we had made our way into the entry hall of the Wellspring Tower and been faced near immediately with a pretty ferocious roper who seemed quite hungry, quite happy to try to eat us, and then quite upset that that went really, really poorly. ARABIS has spent the better part of half an hour patching up the rest of the party as well as she can, and the sun marches onward towards near noon now, as BARKBEARD still sits back in his corner, very suspicious of the strange pile of gemstones sat behind the plinth of the statue. Proceed, friends.
Back to
Well,
sneaking.
there are some very suspicious objects you might find interesting over here, Selwynne. But I find them very suspicious, so be careful with them. They're shiny, and they look too shiny.
Okay.
If you head over to look at what BARKBEARD's indicating here, you'd see the same thing. Tucked behind the plinth of what was once this statue, there's a small stash of bright gemstones. 5, teal, almost sky blue, rounded and about the size of a fingernail. 1, unmistakable as what appears to be a pristine, almost perfectly cut and clear diamond. Along with them is a steel flask just kind of laying up against the backside of it as part of this for whatever reason.
Okay. I have an idea.
me a perception check, perhaps?
No, I don't wanna. Oops, that was the initiative. Well, same thing.
Same thing.
Come on.
29, as you look down, you can see this whole pile of gems. Looks like it has been like very intentionally collected and piled here, nestled behind this statue, closely and somewhat hidden and out of plain view from anyone who would come and go throughout the statue itself. It's not really, like, expertly hidden, but these are placed here quite deliberately, stacked together as they are.
I would go and grab ZERG while they're doing that. Mr. BATSKY, I fix you now.
I feel much better. I'm good. Let's go. Let's do it.
No. I understand. You were not your mightiest right now. I'm a doctor. I know these things.
He's so covered in all that goo and stuff.
Well, I mean, we clean this off first.
He's tactical. It's fine. I like it.
Humor me, okay?
All right, fine.
And this because we got a lot of enemies on the inside, and I know you don't don't want to happen what happened to the lizard in the last tower. So I need you to be at your strongest.
It's different. It's not going to happen again. Trust me.
I know, because I will make sure you do not fail.
Fine. You want to do it? Fine.
Now close your eyes, and I just put my hand like right on his head, and my hands will start glowing like lightning and crackling, and your head goes numb. You know, like you get the prickly fingers.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
It's okay. And I'm gonna cast after a minute restoration on him.
A full minute of this casting takes place.
No, I don't like it.
To take 2 enfeebled off of him if I can.
You absolutely will. That is going to reduce ZERG from enfeebled 3 to enfeebled 1, which is going to very, very largely impact this fatigue, this weakness he's feeling. And I'm going to do this real quick because Colby's having weird tech issues and I can't move a single person, so there we go. Hopefully that fixes.
Nope.
Good luck, buddy.
But
ZERG, you would feel a lot better after this strange minute of magic. The strength returning to you, truly becoming the mightiest once more. Still not.
All right,
peak.
this was good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
well, CELWYNNE looks strange, but it hasn't moved at all since we've been standing here looking at them.
Yeah.
I think you should pick them up.
No.
Okay. Would you like me to try and pick up?
I mean, live your life, I suppose.
Okay, well, stand back. Stand back.
I stepped very far back.
Okay, and then I'm going to pick up the stuff.
So,
Probably like little twig fingers over here, like. Ting, 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 ting.
so
Drop
you
it.
grab, like
Pick it
the
up
little
again.
tweezers, you grab one of these tiny, just not even fingernail sized, like very small, like a ring setting, cut aquamarine jewels, pick it up and drop it onto the mudstone in front of you, where it skitters, bounces a bit before sitting. Perfectly harmlessly, not having
Okay.
ostensibly done anything wrong.
Well, maybe the stones are fine. I will pick up the jewels. I will pick up the jewels, weigh them a little bit, yes, okay,
Once
Okay,
you've
these
collected
seem fine.
all 6 of the gemstones back here, you can see again there are 5 of these little rounded blue ones and 1 flawless diamond, which for a diamond is of a pretty respectable size. And it's something that would almost be too big to put in a ring that you could comfortably wear without it being overly gaudy. Something beyond even the realm of some of the most absurd nobleman's jewelry. This diamond alone is certainly worth hundreds and hundreds of gold pieces.
Ooh.
The aquamarines are no slouch. Also, probably quite valuable, I'm sure Selwyn can tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess we could run Ara after Ara wakes back up. Maybe we should ask him to detect some magic on these. See if there's any magic flowing through them, and then I'll go back to this flask over here. I find it very suspicious. I don't know if I've mentioned this, but the flask...
Ara's already
seems to-
standing behind Barkbeard.
You scared me. Don't sneak up on me like that. You know, I thought you were out for the count.
Oh, ARABIS healed me. I'm awake now. I'm good. I'm going. What's happening?
There's all these jewels here that we don't know if they're magical, and they seemed suspicious at the time, and they're seeming less suspicious now.
Detect magic?
With your emanation, you would detect one shimmering orange aura, just barely, on the steel flask. As if the flask itself was not magical, but whatever is inside it is. The flask being thin enough that your detection can just ping through it.
I walk over, I pick up the flask, I'll pop it open and look inside of it.
And he dies immediately.
I would smell it. I hold it up like I'm smelling it.
As you pick it up and you smell it, it has a strange, almost flowery, like the scent of spring and thawing snow coming out from the mouth of this flask. It almost, if this makes any sense, hopefully those of you who have lived in a place that possesses winter, which I know isn't you, Colby, it smells cold.
I know that smell.
But sweet. The flask itself is the same temperature as its surroundings. It's not in any way colder, and you imagine the liquid inside probably isn't either. But it looks like there's not much in there. There's like about a shot of whatever was put into this. It's a mostly empty and very tiny flask.
Huh.
Much smaller than your standard
good job
size.
not dying, by the way.
hip
I think
flask.
you did a very valiant effort.
What was that?
Good job not dying, by the way. A very valiant effort. Here, Selwyn, here are these jewels.
All right, how much
I'm
are they
getting a
worth?
lot of practice
Exactly.
not dying.
Looking over the jewels, you estimate each of the aquamarines is probably 80 gold, so 400 gold in these blue stones. The diamond alone, 600.
400 alone.
Those jewels will be very good for magic spells, Selwynne.
Yeah, but 400 gold.
Jeez.
That's 1,000 gold of gemstones right there.
I think I just heard someone have a heart attack.
What is more important, the magic or the coins?
The coins,
Well, the
obviously.
coins.
Hello?
They're just different colors. They don't even make sense most of the time.
You can do magic all the time, not through the power of the storm.
But
Lord.
I've
Do
read
as much as
stories
possible.
about diamonds being included with magic and doing great things.
Yeah, well, you know what else is included with diamonds? Money. So much money.
I don't understand you sometimes, Selwyn.
You know what you can buy with money? Goods and services, Gray. Goods and services.
I provide goods and services for
You do not provide goods.
but
You also
are
provide magic.
Services, good services. Not just goods. Okay.
Our
Someone's just counting her diamonds and just ignore.
Well, it's one diamond. I was like, it's 1,000 gold worth of gems, because there's
Yeah.
5 of the 80 gold aquamarines, 1 600 gold diamond. So it's 1,000 gold and 6 gemstones in your hand here. Wealth, comrade.
we are
Very well.
rich. Well, someone's rich.
Yeah. Damn right,
Mom's
man.
rich. Mom's rich.
Mom
The
is
flask, whatever is inside it, is unmistakably a magical liquid of some kind. Almost certainly a potion, rather than an alchemical elixir, which need to be identified similarly magically.
Oh, we can do that later, probably. I'm sure we want to get through this tower as quickly as possible. I'm already very uncomfortable.
Well, I don't know. I mean, quick, it's just nobody's come along yet. I don't see any reason to be rushing along. I haven't even heard anything.
Well,
Have
we
I
don't
heard
need
You
to
can
rush.
probably hear, by the way, BARKBEARD probably jingles when he walks, seeing as he's got like 80 silver coins in his head with a bunch of other random alchemical bits he took from down below.
That's right.
I'm walking much slower right now, so I don't make too much noise. It's also really hard for me to hear things, so I like sit really still for like 5 seconds before turning. But still, I don't hear anything. If we want to figure this out, I mean, I find it if it's a cursed vial of coldness, I don't know if we want to bring it along with us.
It's just that somebody just. I wouldn't recommend just drinking it, but that would solve the problem as to what it is.
I mean,
This is true.
I would not recommend this because I don't know if I could save your life if it's something.
With your
Terrible.
detection of magic now the thing is open, you can see coming out from this open mouth the glow of a relatively potent orange transmutation aura.
I'm just going to sit down, and unless someone stops me, I'm going to start trying to figure out what it is. Which I'm going to take. No one's going to stop me because it's very easy to stop Ara from doing anything.
He's a tiny stick figure. Well, if you
Alright.
sit down and start working on it, what's the rest of the party doing? Are you all standing around waiting? Because he sits down and starts doing some magic and looking through it.
I'm going to tip my head over to one side. The kind of coin slosh to the one side. Selwynne, do you not have a purse for this thing? Tip my head over to the other side. Kind of all the coins slosh over to the other side. I also feel like there's more than coins in here. I'm pretty sure there were other vials and stuff. Although we
no.
can figure that out later.
Yeah,
Would you-
I'll
no,
put
actually-
Yes, I'll put it all in the bag.
Oh, perfect. And I'll just
So you,
open my forehead up and let her reach in.
You pull out 67 distinct individual silver pieces, as well as a bunch of small, geometric, chipped stone flakes that are generally of a uniform size, but are a variety of different shapes. Whether those be triangles, pentagons, hexagons, you have no idea what they are. They just look like rock chips. There are a couple of bits of scrawled note on small sections of thin tanned leather in lieu of parchment that appears to have alchemical formulae on them, and several whole vials and clay pots and bottles of substances.
Yes, I didn't know about the paper, or whatever it is, what was written on it. It was in some weird language, but I figured at some point we could figure it out.
It would be written in Undercommon, so you'd be able to read it perfectly fine.
Either way.
Well, while he's doing
language.
that, I kind of like wander a little bit away from the group, just out here by myself, and it's kind of like I'm having a conversation with somebody.
Very stealthily, not to worry. Very stealthy. You can't even hear me anymore.
The coins have been extracted from the jingle skull.
It was like having a bell on a cat or something. We need to put that back.
This BARKBEARD makes his way up towards ARABIS.
That's so silly.
Zerg, how about you? Munch.
Zerg's eating chips because he's really hungry.
That's fair. Zerg's literally sitting in the hall, I imagine, just snacking on some jerky or something here.
Yeah, he's having a little
Worked
feed.
up some hunger beating the crap out of a roper. Well,
Hungry
after 10 minutes, if you want to secret roll me your identify check there, Leshy boy.
I'm going to use a guidance on it, too.
Ooh, okay.
Oh,
I don't know if it rolled. I can still do stuff in Foundry, but there's some things that aren't popping up for me.
oh boy.
Like, it's really awkward. I press roll.
Yeah, nothing is rolled. So what skill are you using?
It's nature.
Where's skills? Nature,
Plus-
right, the spell tradition that has the largest number next to it.
Yeah, with
You
a
said
plus
you are
one.
using a
I-
guidance.
I am using a guidance.
So you would be able to identify that this potion isn't something that, like, it's not transmutation, you're gonna drink this and you're gonna turn into a caterpillar. It's not that sort of transmutation. It somehow adapts and changes the innate properties of the imbiber. but you're not positive how.
Oh no.
That's gonna be a failure.
Alrighty then. It does something magical, Selwynne.
It's not gonna completely
wow.
transmogrify you. Probably.
It does transmutation stuff.
All right.
Maybe.
So it won't, in fact, turn me into a caterpillar.
That like
If only.
70% sure it won't turn you into a caterpillar.
Well, such is life.
Such is life.
Well,
With
I guess
that-
we can move on now, since we've got all that taken care of. There's only one way forward, right?
There does only appear to be a single passageway that forks off to the left nearby where the dead roper is still clinging to the ceiling. Even with most of the plants from BARKBEARD's magic having withdrawn, it's still attached by whatever means of locomotion it has. Death has not dropped it down to the ground. So I imagine you're gonna go in to the neat little single file hallway, something like this. Oh, look at that! Look at us all getting together, organizing and whatnot.
Oh, so organized.
So
I can't do
organized.
anything.
That's good.
So
Damn.
you're organized.
Ara is
Don't worry
completely
about it.
blind right now. Selwynne, I can't see anything.
That's too bad.
For what it's worth,
It's
you're
because
literally
she
not
put-
even logged into the game. You're not even on the player list.
I am sitting here looking at everything that's happening. I have restarted Foundry 3 or 4 times.
So
Well, I mean, it's
Deeply
because we
tragic.
put the light spell right over your eyes. You were just unfortunately blinded until that.
Try entering
Thanks.
again. It's our tech issue for the day.
as the group of you make your way around the corner, this passage is much narrower. Where the entry is 10 feet wide and 20 foot tall, this is barely 5 foot square across. It's a passageway that ZERG is going to have to stoop to fit through. He's not going to be able to stand all the way up tall. As if it's not even really sized properly for a tall human. But it's perfectly square. Moving forward for about 20 or so feet before it breaks to a staircase, raising upwards. Fortunately, the staircase does have a good bit more overhead than the passageway itself, rising up to a height of about 10 feet above. As you proceed up to an upper landing to where it finally turns a corner around to the right. And are you guys all doing the same stuff that you were doing when you came in?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then ZERG and ARABIS, roll me some perception checks.
34.
Paying attention.
Good eyes. What does ZERG get?
Sorry. That is
Almost.
17.
Almost.
ZERG does not see anything to murder. As you come around the corner, this stairwell was quite steep. Even though you were only climbing the stairs for about 25 feet horizontally, you went more than that up, at a steeper than a 45-degree angle, almost at times being easier to use your hands and your feet to scramble up it rather than just to walk like a traditional stairs. But it leads into a room where the masonry is a good deal more ancient. The walls of this chamber, pockmarked with countless, about finger-sized holes all throughout. You have that one phobia of a bunch of tiny holes. This is probably the worst room that ever exists. Like walking through a giant stone sponge. ARABIS, as you come up onto the landing and look, just as ZERG is walking through the room, you see these holes. You look at him, you turn to look at some of the holes in the wall right next to you, and you see just the slightest shine of a metal tip inside.
Stop! Trap!
I like it. I like it.
I would yell that as everybody stop.
Yeah, I stopped immediately.
Yeah, of course.
And I would point it out what I see.
So with ARABIS's direction, and the group of you kind of free, almost stopping in place here. Zerg, damn near in the middle of the room, as you stop walking, unsure of what exactly this is. Looking at any of the holes nearby you, you're going to see the glint of metal within, especially if you have the light on you. Zerg or Ara would be able to use their own magical light to look directly into these holes and see they look like the tips of arrows or bolts or darts of some kind nestled within every single one of the hundreds of holes all throughout the walls. This chamber, a death trap. But looking through, you can see that it all appears to route back to a trio of distinct mechanisms back behind the wall. You have a couple of options. There are a lot of holes. Plugging them without triggering whatever this is, you're not entirely sure what mechanism it uses to actually launch. Could possibly be risky, but might certainly work. It's certainly possible if you were very, very good at crafting and mechanics to disable the actual mechanism itself, rendering the entire thing inert. But it seems like you just get to work through a tiny hole here, or several of them alongside these, again, very dangerous darts. Very questionable.
I still want to try. I'm sure crafting.
Is the hallway? Did they go all the way down the hallway, or
It goes
is it
all
just like...
the way throughout this little chamber. This 10-foot wide, 30-foot long chamber, whole of cheese all the way up and down, Swiss cheese. You can see at the far end that on your right, the passage continues, and there do not appear to be more holes up there. So I suppose option 3 is run real fast.
Or I could just throw everyone to that side and hope for the best.
Or we could throw something to see if we trigger the trap.
Or I can try.
I feel like we should give Ara credit where he's due and let him try it, but one step very, very far back.
Yeah, I would go to the other room.
Yeah.
That isn't distrust on my part. It's just
Safety.
rationale. That's the word I'd use.
Yes. That's exactly the word I would use. I can't roll my own dice.
You
but I'm
back
going
a
to try.
decent way down the stairs. And you are going to make a crafting check.
I'm going to use a guidance.
Going to use a guidance on said crafting check. Okie dokie.
What'd I get?
You got a 34.
Holy shit.
I like it. Gonna keep it.
34
Critical failure. Well,
with
I guess
an
we leave.
18 on the die. I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm
No.
fucking upsetty. Hold on. Let me... I don't think I'm technically supposed to show PDF itself, but this is a very small amount of it. I feel like they'll understand. Paizo will understand its worth.
Brand.
DC 34 crafting.
No.
Someone just got outplayed.
DC 34 crafting,
A pretty well used assurance right there.
which requires you to be master proficiency.
For once, it came together.
No.
He's master, Shemil.
He
I'm
is?
master. I'm
Yeah.
master.
I didn't think
He's-
you were a master at crafting.
He's master at
Whoa.
crafting.
He
Holy
sucks
The one
at
thing
it,
he's
but yeah.
master at.
He is invested
Thought you were
to
slow
hit-
on us.
the master crafting with exactly the DC. Ara, with some work here, a minute or two of fiddling, using his incredibly tiny little, like, what do you do? What do you do, Colby?
Can you explain the room to me again? Sorry, I was trying to figure out
The
technical
walls
issues.
look like Swiss cheese. Every one of these tiny holes loaded with a dart or an arrow or a bolt of some kind. And there is a launching mechanism set back behind the wall. Near impossible to reach, only accessible through the holes themselves. And somehow you are disarming this, so...
Just Ara is sitting there, coming to himself, just kind of not paying attention. He's like, wait a minute. I think I did this once. Trying to recall a past life back when he was summoned as a Leshy before. Oh, this is simple. And he just reaches his finger and just pushes down.
Hits the off button. Back behind the wall.
Just turn it off.
Just turn it off, forehead. The party cautiously comes up alongside him.
Well, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. I didn't.
Nothing has
it looked
visibly
very
changed. He
complicated.
just stuck his finger in a hole.
Well,
and now
he
looks
said he
very
did
proud
it,
of
and
himself.
I feel like that's impressive.
And
I'm impressed.
To prove my point, I'm just gonna walk down the hall.
No, 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 no.
Whoa.
Proving my point.
And
walking
as
down
he
the hall.
just walks through the room,
Instant death.
Instant death.
you
You
hear
monster.
a whir and a mechanical clink back behind the wall. Just clink! And nothing happens.
Well, way to give us a heart attack, I say. Way to give us a heart
Are
attack.
you having chest
Arthur,
pains?
get back here right now!
He's going through his brat phase. Yeah,
Yeah, no,
they have that around
he
1,000,
just
right?
turns around. He puts his hand, puts his fist on his waist, just puffs his chest out. See, I could do something right every now and then.
You also were very good with fire. I
Yeah.
feel like you mostly killed that thing back there, mostly by yourself.
He's actually won, I think, both encounters in the tower so far.
Yeah.
Pretty much have been the Aura
So
show.
far,
The rain of fireballs and the
irreplaceable.
fire weak roper.
Ara is the guardian, Leshy. That's what
Yes.
they do.
exactly what I
I'm
do.
impressed.
What now?
Well, go. That's very far. I feel like you should. Now that's quite far. Now just go back that direction while we continue forward.
Yeah, I get behind everyone else.
Mm.
I'm not
That's
stupid.
We're gonna make the nugget.
Every hop
Because-
on my back. I got it.
The hallway here resumes its narrow stature, about the width and height of a standard doorway, as it buckles and turns and winds its way deeper into Wellspring Tower. The innards of this tower, while the outside may look near identical, are much more claustrophobic, much more cramped than the one you'd been inside back in Aberton. That one had a lot of fairly large open chambers, connected even by larger passageways than this, whereas this one seems to consist almost exclusively, well, so far anyway, of these claustrophobic tomb passages. The air grows stale. The scent and even the taste of just dust and age omnipresent, as if nothing has been in here and nothing has stirred this in decades, centuries, possibly even longer.
Someone should really open a window in here, man. It's so stale.
Right?
Are you gonna open a window? There's no windows.
Well, they should make a window and then they can open it.
Arbis
say
can
that.
summon wind.
I could make it windy, but we just.
You shouldn't joke that though, Barkbeard. ZERG is liable to just punch a hole in the wall.
I don't feel like it would be a terrible idea.
No, but it might break his fist.
And Zerg,
I
as
doubt
he's
it.
Looking
already
at the bony
making it.
fist, like what's left of it.
Well, yeah, there's a lot more to break now. You're mostly his bone.
This hallway does eventually, after quite a few bends and 90-degree turns, open up wide, expanding into a chamber 40 feet across and 20 feet deep. Another 20 feet up above you. A chamber twice as wide now as the entry hall, as this just seems to go back and forth through these huge chambers and these tiny passageways. The ceiling here is not square, however. The walls go up about 10 feet before arching gently 10 feet higher to their final peak 20 feet above. And you can see a bit of natural light in this room. Almost a beam, as this little dotted line thingy on the map right here is actually a 5 foot wide, or 10 foot wide shaft. No, that's 5 feet wide. Shaft in the ceiling, 20 feet above. The shaft must be inordinately long, because the light that is coming down like a block itself, like a god ray from the ceiling, illuminating exactly that square in front, with a surprisingly bright white light. Every now and then, every couple of seconds, that light flickers, turning brown for a moment before renewing its white glow. The floor is absolutely scattered with bits of broken mud, cracks, rubble, and detritus of all kinds. Wooden shards, strange bits of metal, even shattered glass, spread all throughout this, mixed with strange pools of oddly colored and very pungent substances.
Is this how the other tower looked?
Not to my recollection, but it has been a while.
Well, I guess onward we go. Not much we can do.
Shuffle
in
into
here.
the room.
Yeah, and as the group of you step into it, as the rest of the party comes around the back here, you can see there are 2 alcoves as you come in on either side of the far ends of the room. And inside each of them stands a massive mechanical creature. An odd amalgam of dark metal and bright glass. These things are very strangely gangly, having almost humanoid limbs, hands, fingers, and legs, attached by thin metal rods only an inch or 2 around, and greened metal joints made of a strange alloy that none of you would immediately recognize. But as you come into the room, they certainly recognize that the situation has changed. And the 2 of them both awaken. Strange sounds, almost like speech, echoing out from their mouth as they step to defend this chamber from whatever.
Is it actually
intrudes into
speech?
it. If it is, it's not a language. What language? Let me look at your languages real quick.
There's a lot.
Or a lot. Gotta consult the language book. I can't open CELWYNNE's character sheet! I cannot open your character sheet. So, what languages you got, buddy?
Give me a moment. I'll tell you. Got a lot of them. Abyssal, Auran, Aslanti, Boggart, Common, Draconic, Dwarven, Elven, Gnomish, Orcish, Sylvan, Undercommon, Yuzoki.
Holy mackerel.
That is a lot of languages.
She's cultured.
But if these are words, they don't match any words you know in any of that, like, dozen languages that you've learned. What I am gonna need is, let me toggle all these on here. It's absolutely initiative.
God, I'm so smart.
Roll me some dice.
Punished, unlucky.
comrades. Roll me some dices, and let me get back in the action playlist. What else have I not played in quite some time? I don't think I've played this one in a while.
I accidentally did mine in the private roles. I don't know how to change it. Unless it's really bad, which I'll just re-roll it.
I mean, you're on the initiative table, so it put you on there, so it doesn't appear to matter.
Oh, did it? Oh, cool. Never mind then. Nifty.
Alrighty, and let me get them. And Ara's, because he was unable to roll his own. Ara, you got a 3 on the die. Do you want a hero point there?
Hero point. Hero point. They gave them to me. I'm gonna use them.
You got a 17 on the die.
Yeah.
So Ara gets to play the theater of the mind game here.
I got your stream, so I get everything like 3 seconds late.
Well, at least that is vision, right? You get to see something.
Yep.
Ara and Arabis, you are tied. Who wants to go first?
ARABIS.
Okay.
Positive how to reorder people in here. I can't like drag you? I guess I just have to change your initiative to a different number, and then it'll put you on top. There you go.
Okay.
Arbis, you are up first.
I
You can
can't
hear
really-
the grating of metal and strange clattering, as well as these emanations of almost electric speech. But you haven't seen into the room enough to really see them yet. The two in the back got the best initiative.
Of course. I don't.
Before you, as I walk into the room and I see these, I'd be, as the power of the Valor 2 here, I may need some more power. The power of the wind and the waves. This is not the place for, I guess, I don't know if I would know where robots were, actually. Never mind. For these foreign machines. Machines? I don't know if I know what machines are either.
I'm sure you know what a
This is gonna
machine
be so
is.
good. yeah, probably.
Arbis.
Don't want to just go charging into the room. I hear that. I know there's bad stuff going on, but but I know there's probably a fight coming, so I will hold up my hands and say a quick prayer in Druidic and give guidance to Mr. BATSKY.
Is that ranged or touch?
It's range.
Okay. Batsky gets the +1.
Yeah, it's definitely okay. And I'll say another one and give Barkbeard 1, 2. I guess why not? You know,
Have some +1s, friends.
Definitely helps.
there's fight coming,
Considering
and
enfeebled.
yeah, okay, and I just sort of put my shield up and wait to see what happens. In my position. That's all I can really do at the moment.
Okie dokie. So, Ara. you?
Big braining right now.
Okay, big brain.
I have a second computer. I have a second laptop,
Okay.
so I'm logging in. I'm logging
It turns
into it.
right now, though, so what do you do?
Yeah, so I'm just gonna. Can I see Zerg from where I am?
Absolutely, yeah. You're
I'm
in,
sure.
you're in the entryway. You can see the whole party.
I'm sure I have a 3rd level spell slot left. I'm gonna extend spell haste Zerg if I can't touch him. If I can touch him, yeah, I'm gonna reach spell Zerg haste.
All right,
So-
Zerg.
Oh,
Getting
look.
Speed.
It worked. Problem solved.
There you
The
go.
Zerg is hasted.
All right, Barkbeard.
Where? Hello, fellow. Don't mind what I said earlier. It was just a friendly greeting. And then I'm going to subtly, very subtly, start kind of rooting down. So I'm going to get into stance. And then I'm going to move just a little bit down the hall, kind of looking through, just kind of moving a little bit. And then I'm going to see if I've ever heard, if I've ever heard of anything like this in all of my aged years through the forest.
It is Arcana or Crafting.
Okay.
Secret roll one of those to me.
Okay. Okay, secret blind GM roll. Arcana or crafting, you say? Okay. And I who do have dubious knowledge.
Remind me what dubious knowledge does?
It means I always get information, I have no idea whether it's right or not.
All right, if you fail, you get a true and a false. So as you look at this thing, this here with its long, spindly arms and most of its body being outside of this singular capsule that seems to be the actual bulk of the creature itself. These are golems, but they are the kind of golems that the Trogs and those that lurk in the Darklands or further, even further down below, living in stone and rock and burrows, use as excavators. Those little fingers they have, those little glass vials, those are actually explosive charges. And this thing can detonate individual vials off of its hands at point-blank range to excavate stone, rock, and even ore.
Well, not what I was expecting. But these are more on the explosive side, if I do recall.
And as you say that to the party, the one in the northern niche is going to do its thing. It is going to stride forth out of this alcove, closer into the room, raising one hand up towards BARKBEARD as it does. Fingers all parallel, pointed at him, with this series of these glass tubes on its fingers aimed down at your body. And as it does, with a squirting noise, you'll see some of the tubes connecting various parts of this creature up to this main capsule pump as liquid flows through them. And then with a pneumatic, the first finger shoots off towards BARKBEARD. And it is going to hit you for a 32.
Okay, that does it.
And I have to, an additional thing here. And as this glass connects with you, it's going to shatter, drenching you with a foul-smelling and incredibly acrid liquid. Make me a fortitude save.
Okay. Oops, that was, well, that was, God, I could change it back. Okay, well, I did make you a fortitude save. I don't know what it was. It was something.
You
I keep
are
forgetting to change it back.
going to be sickened by the just putrid, noxious liquid coming out of this. And then with another, the second finger shoots off as well. With a, also a 32 to hit.
Oh, that also hits.
And this one is going to explode with a blast of electricity, a surge of lightning as it shatters across you.
I may have been thinking of the wrong one. This one seems to be on the smellier, joltier side.
This dude is math and dice incarnate to run. And you are going to take 19 points of electricity damage, and you are flat-footed, just from the static electricity surging through you. The second of these golems is going to step forth as well, right up between ZERG and CELWYNNE, and simply just reach down with one hand, almost jabbing with its fingers towards ZERG. And as it does, with a mechanical noise and glass on metal, the glass tube retracts back to expose a needle in the place in the finger that it shoots towards ZERG.
Oh.
He's gonna poke you for a 34.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And this is going to inject you with a surge of freezing liquid.
Ugh.
You are going to take 22 points of cold damage, and as it almost literally freezes the blood and the muscles in your body, you find it difficult to move, and you are going to be 10 feet slower. And then with its other hand, it reaches out. The glass recedes another needle down towards Selwyn.
Uh-oh.
One hand towards each of you, reaching to touch. Gonna try to poke Selwyn for a 30.
That connects.
That'll roll so many things for his attack. Oh, and it's gonna inject you with a fatiguing, disgusting liquid. It's thick and viscous. As the needle pokes into you, see that part of your skin actually surge up like a boil, filling with this thick green goo. The needle's still spraying, some of it sputtering out as it pulls back. Make me a fortitude save.
No, I didn't want this. Ooh. Whoop. Oh, Forgive me, Father, and make me tired.
He is gonna poke you for 18 points of piercing damage and 10 points of poison damage.
Ooh.
And then it is gonna raise its hand up after injecting ZERG. The glass vial comes back, it raises its hand over ZERG and shoots another one of these glass vials towards BARKBEARD. This one coming in with 23.
And that I just managed to sidestep.
This one bursts on the ground next to you. You are going to take... hold on, that's a weird one. You are going to take 3 points of poison damage from the splash as the liquid sprays across the ground. I figured out how to do that with random numbers. I just roll a bunch of D1s. Alrighty, ZERG. You are hasted, good friend. You have 4 actions.
I don't like these things.
And you got +1 for me. For 1.
I still don't like them. Big injecty hands.
Big
Thank
injecty
you
hands.
for the haste.
Big
but,
injecty
like,
hands.
I don't like it. It's scary. Why you keep giving me stuff I don't like? Squid.
They're,
Why
even
you
not,
keep
they're
doing
not
this?
even performance enhancer.
They're not even trogs. He just wants trogs.
I know!
Unbelievable.
All the trogs are outside! You killed them already!
They're trog by association.
There you go.
You know what? You're not wrong. That's
If you
true.
associate with trogs, you get the same treatment.
All right. Well, I'm close enough. I can see its weird skeletal structure shit. I'm gonna punch it. Oh, fuck you. That was a 20. 25 to hit on the first swing.
25 you are gonna punch and your fist is gonna collide with literally just metal. This thing is an actual robot. Clank! 25 is not gonna do it.
Ah. Okay. I'm going to attempt to restrain one of the injecty hands, so it can't jab anyone else. With
Make me
athletics, is there a
athletics
minus?
indeed, yes. Minus athletics -5 for second attack.
28.
At 28, as you go to grab, the thing strains and you hear the joints stretch and stress as the metal almost bends, but it pulls the hand up away from you. Not quite.
2 actions. With its hand coming back, I'm going to take that opportunity to step in for another attack, a third attack.
Okay.
With a hero point.
Gotta believe.
26.
26 again is just gonna thunk into metal. Just not enough to do damage to this thing.
Last action, I'm going to step back, just staying in this little square of light.
Alright. Selwynne.
Well. That's actually very unfortunate for me. Well, I suppose I have to make some strikes without flat-footed.
It can't be flat-footed all the time.
It should be.
Someone's drawing lines.
38.
38 is going to hit. A solid strike, not going to crit.
As I am kind of stuck. I'll do it again.
So as you hit it with that first strike. Your sword strikes, clangs against the metal, and delivers a small dent. It's nearly completely immune to just physical strikes, and that did almost nothing.
Well, it's what I got. Anyway, I missed the second one. It clanks off entirely, and I'll raise my shield.
It's the magic wizard shield.
Yep.
Arabis.
Okay, so... Alright. I see the one straight ahead of me now, and I know
You can
there's
see the one in
another
the distance, yes.
They're definitely fighting another one over there.
It's very easy to hear two of them stomping around. They're very large.
You don't know what she's saying because it's in Druidic, but it's probably cussing of some sort and a little bit of anger. You abominations. And I'm going to sudden bolt that boy up there because I need the range. We got 60 feet. I can do that. And it's going to be a level 5 sudden bolt.
So as this lightning cracks out from seemingly nowhere up above it, surging down, it crackles across its metal body, down a limb and into the ground completely harmlessly. It is absolutely immune.
That's strike 2, Squiddish.
I'm sorry!
Son of a bitch. I am going to look at my hands, look at the abomination that was before me, and with my third action, just sort of, what the fuck, Stormlord, kind of looking at my hands. That's what I got.
Right, Ara.
So I heard ARABIS cast magic, and I look behind her and I see her like this kind of exasperated look. Oh, this sucks. I'm going to attempt. I'm gonna cast elemental form.
Ooh.
That is the longest text.
It is.
There's a lot of text that comes along with that.
There's a lot of text that comes along with that.
You transform into a burning fire elemental.
As the fire just seems to spew out of cracks already formed in Ara from previous combat, his horns actually engulfed in flame and grow longer into more antler-likes. That's 2 actions, right? That's a 2-action cast?
Yes. Cast time 2, yep.
Yep. And I'm going to use my last action just to move, if I can move myself to the opposite side of this one. Like that. I got
Alrighty.
myself.
BARKBEARD.
I am going to move up here. I'm going to. There's 2 things I kind of want to do. Okay. I'm gonna try this. I'm going to reach out. Grabbing something, I'm gonna reach out, and I'm just going to break it in half. And I am going to use a smoke stick.
Ooh. Okay. What corner of your square are you centering that on?
The one next to CELWYNNE.
Okay.
I don't know if that will hinder everything. Well, I don't know. I don't know how that works. Anyway, so I'm going to. That's what just BARKBEARD's going to do. He's going to just tear that in half and just drop it in that corner right there.
You put some cover over the doorway.
And that is my turn. Yeah.
Alrighty. The northernmost golem. I'm still on stupid templates. The northernmost golem is going to stride forth again into the room. Hand still raised at BARKBEARD, still tracking him as he does. Each of these fingers that fire off, you can see a metal appendage left behind them that folds back down under the hand and has delivered another syringe before folding back up. So it's like auto-reloading. Just shooting finger after finger. Bombs in your direction. You are concealed, though. So he has to make a flat check. But she is going to fail. So this bomb, as you get into the cover here, is going to miss, splashing and dealing 4 points of fire damage to ZERG and you and CELWYNNE from the blast, but dealing no further harm. And that's going to lower its hand, and with that finger already exposed, back another thing of glass, stick down and go for the needle on ZERG, which it's going to get a 35, which does not critically hit, but it is going to regular hit. And ZERG is going to take 15 points of damage, 15 points of piercing damage, and be injected with this same putrid, noxious goo that has been firing at BARKBEARD and it's been stuck into CELWYNNE. So I'm going to roll a fortitude save for him, which lives here, which lives here and rolls. He is going to succeed, critically succeed, because Barbarian, and have no further effects from that, other than it's really
Hell
gross
yeah.
and he's probably unhappy about it. Oh, welcome back, Lana.
Hello.
The lower one, it sees this thing of fire fly across in front of it. Seems to ignore you completely. But as this smoke pops in front of it, it's going to reach down and continue trying to stab at BARKBEARD. It is going to... So this is concealment. Natural 20 on concealment.
That was great.
So
I'm glad it was concealment.
it's gonna poke you for a 42.
Well, that makes me. If it makes me feel any better, which it does, it would have critted me anyways, even if I had my shield up. So that's good. That's bad, but good.
That's good in a bad kind of way. As it stabs more viciously, you are going to take 38 points of piercing damage, as well as 8 points of poison for whatever it injects. And then I'll leave with that one finger in you. The second one just pneumatically out into you as well. 30 to hit, but I rolled that before concealment, so take me, Karma. Karma did not take me.
It did not take you.
Second one at least does not critically hit you. It's going to deal another 14 points of piercing damage. And this searing liquid on contact with the air, or even contact with the sap inside your body or something, bursts into flame for 7 more points of damage. And then a third finger. Right. Natural 20.
Well, that's
Concealment. Passes concealment.
Not looking good.
And as this third one jets into you, 32 points of damage is going to knock BARKBEARD unconscious. Dying.
And these
Drop him
towers.
to dying 2 because he went down to a crit.
I was joking about what I said earlier. You don't have to actually do it, Squid.
It's okay. Everything's fine. ZERG.
Fuck. Okay. So I missed BARKBEARD's 5 feet off the ground currently. Is that what that is?
No, he's very 0 feet off the ground. He's
cool.
He's playing.
Okay.
This thing just stuck a hand down, injected him with 3 fingers simultaneously, shot him with something, and he just fell over.
Okay. Can I stabilize?
You can make a medicine check to try and stabilize. It doesn't even require you to be trained, but it is a medicine check.
It's ZERG MD over here.
ZERG MD.
Oh yeah, ZERG MD. ZERG MD.
19 to stabilize.
Absolutely can stabilize him.
And then, I don't know if it's going to attack him while he's still on the ground. I'm going to step over BARKBEARD to sort of be the target. Can we occupy the same tile, given our size difference?
I'm gonna do this as your last action.
Roll the log a little bit.
Yeah, I'll give you a swap there. And you got 1 left from your haste.
Take a swing. At the big metal thing. 35.
35 is gonna
go.
hit it. That's gonna hit.
Oh, thank Christ. 12 damage to its
That is gonna do
metally-
0 damage as the metal shell of the thing negates that entirely. You punch it hard enough, see a clank, maybe leave a tiny impression. But Selwyn gonna follow up on that and get a hit. Opportune backstab, baby. You're muted, it by the way. Is that
You-
Oh, sorry. Is 38 on a flat-footed not a crit?
Oh, 30 on a flat-footed is absolutely a crit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Thank the stars.
Get him, girl.
So, Mono makes a big punch into it. It starts kind of shaking. And I spot, the wiring. It's like, finally something I can cut.
I love Cosmos not being
440
crit immune anymore. Alrighty, so it's still resistant. You're not going to do the full 40, but for simplicity's sake, I'm just going to put it on there because it's easier to change it this way.
Let me also go ahead and assume it's immune to bleed.
Help. I have made a mistake.
It's immune to everything else.
It is definitely immune to bleed, yes. So, math. I have to do it manually. Can I actually do minus thingy? Does that work? I haven't actually tried it. I just assumed it wouldn't work. Oh, I can still do minus thing. Okay. So as you pull your blade through and you get into this wiring and tubing and get a good solid hit, what you cut free sprays wild. Hosing you, ZERG, and Ara with a blast of frigid coolant. And I need everybody to make me a reflex save. Well, you 3 make me a reflex save.
I'm really good at this. I'm really good at this. God damn it.
ZERG nat 20's like a god!
Of course he does.
Good shit.
So that was a hero point,
I'm gonna-
Selwyn?
Yep.
Okay.
And also my tears.
Alrighty, so Ara, with a 35, you are going to succeed. ZERG, you're going to critically succeed and duck under this entirely. Selwyn, you are going to fail and take the full damage. It's right in your face, it makes sense. You're going to get blasted for 25 points of frost damage.
Oh my god!
Ara, are you weak to frost in this form?
I am weak to cold and water.
You are going to take 12 points of cold damage plus whatever your weakness is.
I got it right here. 5. So
And then it
5
is your
extra.
turn, Selwyn.
Alright.
'Cause that was just a reaction.
Yeah. That's true. I'm gonna try to slap it. Just the once. Alright, another crit. Sweet.
Damn.
That's 38. We'll crit it once again. Just get in there. Just get
Yeah,
in there and kill it, forehead.
42.
42. So again,
Sliding the
relatively
line.
resistant, but another solid strike is going to cut free, shattering another one of these, another chamber on this thing's body, cracking through this glass, and a gout of flaming oil jets out. And a reflex save from Selwyn, ZERG,
Got it.
and Ara if you're not immune to fire.
I am resistant to fire.
All right, now you went from you too.
Sir, could you
Okay.
please stop? Alright, this time I'm fucking ready. Not today.
There you go.
Selwyn is going to succeed, so critically succeed. ZERG is going to succeed, and Ara?
Got a 19.
Ara is going to critically fail.
Cool.
So you are resistant to this. How resistant are you?
Resistant 10.
Alright, so... ZERG succeeds. He is going to take half of this. 15 points. Ara is going to take 62 points of fire damage.
Jesus Christ.
But it is only 52 because you are resistant 10. That was one action, Selwyn.
Yeah, it's true. How did the lightning that ARABIS cast work out?
It did absolutely nothing.
Oh, that's not good.
0.
Interesting.
Completely immune. I'll toss everything more DPS to the golem or your own party. By critting it repeatedly.
Sorry. Follow-up question: has Ara done any fire to it?
Ara has not yet.
Okay.
The only non-physical you've seen was Arabis's lightning spell, which was completely resisted.
Yeah.
You see, ZERG is trying really hard to punch its way through this thing's metal frame and is having no success at all.
Yeah. Oh fuck! I'll just keep striking. I don't really have a better option at the moment.
Oh boy.
That's a 2. And that is a 19. Okay. Clyde tries. I'm not really as focused as I was with the 2 first.
Arabis. You can hear hissing as pressurized tubes are snapped and the roar of fire as this oil is sprayed across the party. You can see flashes from these ruptures and the damage CELWYNNE is doing, and everything is just spraying out of this golem in response.
All right, I'm gonna move up into this right behind Zerg here, and he's Jesus. Wow. Okay.
Welcome to the room.
Yes, he is.
Zerg is standing on top of Barkbeard, basically, right?
Yeah,
But
BARKBEARD's
I
like
can-
right behind him. Yeah.
All right.
The southern
so...
golem looks pretty damaged. Health bar
Pretty.
notwithstanding, it's been crit twice, so several of its main bits of wiring tubing and one of the main glass chambers up on the chassis have actually ruptured.
Realizing that I'm basically ineffective, I gotta do something here. I am. My move was first action. Second action, I'm going to place my hand on Barkbeard, discharging the first of my lay on hands from the beacon of vital beacon.
Okay.
Give it 4d10. Let me try to roll this. D10 into Barkbeard,
Health.
basically pulling the energy out of me into you. Wow, how did I get a 0? Was that a 0?
It's a 10, Shenmue.
Oh, I was about to punch my monitor. I'm like, I don't think you can even roll zeros, dude.
You're right. You can't.
That's accurate. That is what a 10 looks like at a D10. Welcome to Tabletop RPGs.
22 HP, this Barkbeard on the ground.
Oh, that shows how off the D10s are used.
Very, very infrequently.
I rolled a 0. Wait, that's not even an option. But I still did it.
What the fuck? How'd I get a 0?
So 22 to Barkbeard, who's on the ground, and
That's what we call a Creparian.
don't have him yet. I am gonna pull out my knife, and I'm going to risky surgery on Barkbeard.
You can rescue surgery with battle medicine?
I thought you could. It's
Yeah,
part
it
of
makes
you
sense.
can,
It's treat
yeah.
wounds.
It's treat
I did
wounds,
not
right?
consider that, but you can do it.
I think that's where the risky comes in, because if you do it in battle, it's super scary.
I'm gonna help him stab my friend.
Oh, you're
Just
quickly.
cutting away all of the bark that was.
Well, there's your 8.
You do 8 damage to Barkbeard.
I'm
Oh,
panicking.
nice.
There's robot demons everywhere.
Stabs a little too aggressively.
Now
You
I
consider
got.
rolling better, shouldn't you? Or rolling worse, I suppose.
What?
You consider rolling worse instead of these 8s.
I don't want to roll worse, if that's what you're asking me.
I would like to see if you roll worse than 8.
All right, so okay, and here's this shift click +2 because of the damage I just
Because he
did to my
just
friend
stabbed
here.
Barkbeard for 8 damage. You couldn't do 8 damage to an enemy if you tried with that knife.
No,
That's like,
no, I couldn't. I really couldn't. And I'm gonna do my best to help out Barkbeard.
From Vala 2 to Vala Trader.
31.
31 will pass. 4d8 plus 40 health. As you quickly cut into Barkbeard, he's been injected with all kinds of foul alchemy. And you have to cut into him to quickly get that
Ooze.
out and heal him. You literally just stab open his side and drain the log and everything that just got injected into him.
God. For 57 more HP.
That's a pretty good heal.
That's
That's a
pretty
pretty
good.
healer.
Ara.
Is there? Can I make recall knowledge to discern any type of weakness on these at all? From
Yeah, it's Arcana or crafting.
I'll take crafting and
Yeah,
I'll
these
use
are
a guidance.
golems.
They are golems.
Give me your secret roll.
Give you my secret roll. Oh, why is this suddenly super hard for me? With a guidance, I had that +1 in for you. Oh, great. I'm malfunctioning today, folks. There we go. Scroll down.
I don't see a. Oh, I hear dice coming now.
At long last.
Okey-dokey.
It's forever.
10,000 years.
It's been 83 years.
So, you would recognize now that these, while they look very non-human, they're unlike any construction you've seen in your lifetime. They clearly are alchemical golems of a different make from a different land. And like all golems, you would know that their construction and the magic used to bind them makes them near completely immune to all forms of magic. With the exception of magic that affects their construction directly. Alchemical golems, as you can see in the image, his chassis and even his hands and attacks, he has a lot of glass chambers, vials, nodules across him. They are phenomenally weak to sonic damage, but immune to near everything else.
Of course they are. I think Paizo hates me.
You!
Hi, you haven't been with Shemu for 3 campaigns of whatever he rolls the enemies are immune to.
That's fair. Well, shoot. I'm going to strike once at it. Jeez. I'm gonna strike once at it. For a 32 versus its flat-footed because it's flanked, right?
Yep. 32 will hit its flat-footed, and you are not casting a spell on it. You are just made of fire and hitting it with fire. It's not natively immune to fire damage. It also has all kinds of oils and chemicals running through it, and some of that oil spraying out from Selwynne's last attack, that chamber she ruptured, catches, igniting up through it. You can absolutely do fire damage to it normally.
Oh, then that takes... Oh, goodness gracious, computer.
All right, while you're doing that, I'll do my own.
It takes...
I will hero point. Just spend all of them. Get rid of it all. Wow.
It takes 15 fire damage, and it actually set on fire for 1d4 persistent fire
Yep,
damage.
that fire burns up inside it, and a lot of what is packed inside this creature is now aflame. You have a 1 action left.
We're gonna just strike at it again with another fiery tendril. We're gonna hero point.
Oh, this is going
Oh god.
wonderful.
Yeah,
I thought that wasn't open.
this is
Alrighty.
good stuff.
The top creature is going to see ARABIS come in
Oh,
and
shit.
move its direction from ZERG over towards ARABIS, and they can just fire a finger. The glass chamber with a 27
Just hits.
connecting with you, which is going to blast in a surge of ice.
Ugh.
No, acid. I was like, ice is 2, I thought. A surge of acid as it just blasts a sizzling splash across you. You take 3 damage. It connects to the air, and immediately you could hear the washing of this sizzling just exposed. I'm trying to roll 3d1s to do 3 damage to you.
Oh.
Having a hard time.
Okay. I was doing it manually.
But you, BARKBEARD. Oh, we have a concealment, actually. You might just take that splash, because there is concealment. You are still in the smoke stick. That I did not do that when revealed. 11, it's gonna hit you. But this is going to soak very strongly into your clothing and start to burn away your skin very severely before it fires a second bomb at you. For a 19 to hit.
Ooh, a twist out of the way on that one. Whew.
And that one is going to blast for 3 points of cold damage across the group of you as it splashes. And then it is going to fire a third bomb.
Stop firing bombs.
For a 16.
Whoa!
And with you in the
blindly
smoke,
unlucky.
with you in the smoke, you're able to duck that one. It sails completely over you, blasting in the hallway beyond, doing no damage to anyone. BARKBEARD awakens on the ground, feeling a lot of liquid drain out of his body, with ARABIS' knife dug into his side. He sees her take several bombs with a face.
So I guess I can get rid of the unconscious. This conditions thing is really cool.
Oh yeah, you can drop unconscious.
So
You're
I
just
would
wounded,
kind of,
sickened, prone, and flat-footed.
Yeah, I was looking at my conditions. I'm like, oh my goodness. Okay, so I kind of, my eyes kind of blink open. You should really be in the hall. As I look up at Relative. But I'm not gonna say I don't really appreciate you being out here. And I'm going to kind of, with my hands, dig them into the stones again. And I am going to, as 2 actions, use a resonant reflection. Look at this, people.
Whoa!
These things.
Didn't happen in.
I was
And I'm
just
going
thinking
to
about it.
I'm going to
There we go.
start siphoning the energy out of this Aeon Tower, similar to the other one, the similar energy. And then I am going to, as I am laying on the floor, just bring my shield and kind of try and like make myself a little road bump instead of a person.
Just be a tiny little obstacle. So this reflection of life as it fills you. 5, 7, 9. Normally would give you fast healing 5. But here in the light of another one of these Aeon orbs, and directly exposed to a conduit of this power, it's going to be twice as strong. You are going to get
Yes.
fast healing 10.
Ooh.
Nice.
So at the end of your turn, you are going to heal
Hidden stuff.
for 10 points of damage. Dang it, multi-select. I hate it so much. Don't heal the freaking golem.
Please no.
Don't heal the golem. It's already tanky enough.
Is there an option to make it where you unselect everything by left-clicking?
I'm gonna
on
have
the
to look
computers?
for a module that does that or something.
Because I found an option just in the configuration settings.
Where?
Oh, under configuration.
Show it to me.
Oh my god, left click to release objects. Yes! Thank you, God! Okay.
You're
Why
welcome.
isn't that default?
Yeah, right?
Okay. The bottom golem, as it is attacked on both sides here, is going to reach down in this cloud here towards CELWYNNE. Trying to jab at you because you are doing a phenomenally effective job, but it's not single-handedly aiming at you. Jabs one arm at you, one arm down towards Aura, towards the source of this fire, and you can feel cold coming out of the needle in its hand as it attempts to extinguish you. CELWYNNE, gonna be a 39.
Oh god.
Aura, it's gonna be a 34.
Ugh.
Yeah, it hits.
I believe it crits CELWYNNE.
Do I have anything that makes a crit into a hit?
I don't know, do you?
I don't know.
Assurance.
There's this like, what is an unstoppable? The other.
Unstoppable.
way around?
Oh, unstoppable. If you have an unstoppable, it turns a crit into a hit, yeah.
Do I have one?
I don't know, I'm not tracking your things.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I thought you were tracking all of it.
No! I can barely track mine!
He has like 47 pages open.
Whatever. All right. Well,
Have you ever used one?
No.
Then I'm pretty sure you have one, because I believe TNT gave one
In
to
that
everybody.
case, yeah, I would like to use one.
There you go.
You're one unstoppable.
I feel like this is the time.
This is the moment.
It is going to hit you for 26 points of piercing damage
Yeah, I'm pretty happy at my choice here.
and 3 points of fire damage from the injection. And Ara, you are going to take 21 points of piercing damage, followed by 7 points of frost.
It can gladly stop that anytime it wants.
And then for its last action, it doesn't seem to be mounting any sort of an intelligent defense. It's not focusing on anyone. It's not fighting wisely. It's sort of just lashing out at everyone around it as it stabs down towards ZERG with a 26.
No dice, just misses.
You're barely gonna duck under that as we come to your turn, good sir.
Okay, punching it ain't doing shit. Punching this thing ain't doing shit. But I will once again attempt to grab hold of its arm.
All right.
In some way. Thank you, Christ.
Ooh!
38.
That's gonna
with a natural 20.
critically succeed. You're not just gonna grab an arm. You're gonna grab and fully restrain both arms, controlling the hands so it can no longer fire these canisters or use these needles. It's fully restrained. It can't take any actions other than to try to break out.
Oh, that's cool. How the hell did he restrain it?
You just gotta get the hands.
I think I'll hold. I think I'll just make an effort to hold it, and that can be my turn. I'm good there. I've got it. Do something.
If only you had a way to get bigger hands. Selwyn, he's restrained.
All right, by the gods, I'll spray myself to death. Let's do it. Let's crit him till I die.
No.
Yes. That is my prerogative, and you can't stop me.
I can stop you.
God damn it, my sheet's broken. I'm gonna refresh Foundry.
Foundry.
Foundry. That's today. That's this fight right now.
Oh, I'm always Foundry.
I can't believe I actually had one. I got one for a change.
That's pretty good.
Fuck you.
And while you're refreshing,
No, I'm good.
I answered this in chat too. We're all in the smoke stick here, but same with dim lighting. If literally everybody's suffering from DC5 concealment, I just ignore it because it's a wash and
Yeah.
it slows the game down a lot.
All good.
The one in the back is rolling it when he fires into the cloud, but everyone's in the cloud. Well, I don't give a shit about DC5.
All right, Sire, 34.
34
on the
hits.
flat-footed. All right,
Nice.
damage in the first. Oof, 20.
And that's going to be not entirely, but mostly negated.
Oh my
Not
God.
going to catch very good, but do some damage.
It's like nothing. I'm gonna cry. I need force. I don't have force.
You need 20s.
I need to cry. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna cry until it's over. 29.
29 hits.
All right. I don't want to see the damage box move.
Oh my god.
16 damage.
Take it
And the
away.
final.
I don't even feel like the bar is moving.
26. Okay, just flat-footed.
26 against flat-footed is not quite gonna do it.
Bullshit.
Well, take me down, sir.
Aramis.
Oh god. Oh man. Alright. Still got my knife out. Carl.
Why is your knife is also Carl?
It's the one Selwyn gave
It's
me.
the
That's
one I
what
gave him.
That's
Oh,
what I'm
fair.
using
Yeah,
for
that's
my
right.
surgery.
That's right. You have Carl. I forgot it was
Yeah.
actually Carl.
I gave her the unwanted child.
That was nice.
So if you
look-
cry loud enough, you might trigger the sonic weakness.
No. All right.
And I look at. Oh boy. See, this is why it's risky. I look at Selwyn as she's dueling with this thing, and I go, and I'm gonna do some.
Just nibble the vein, bro.
Oh boy. I'm gonna do some risky business on Selwyn. Okay.
2 points
only
of
2
damage to the Selwynne.
Only 2 damage. So it's not that bad.
You're trying again. You're trying to get the all this injection, this massive pustule injector with this thick green liquid free. You get cutting in's what you got to do. Make a medicine check.
Oh baby, that's
Critically?
a 41. That
4d8 plus 40, good sir. You cannot double critically succeed.
Damn
No.
it! I would like. Can I
Double
crit?
crit.
Damn it!
I
All right,
promise you, double crits will be not in your favor, far
Yeah,
more than they're in your
yeah.
favor.
I don't know why that did that, but all right.
You're asking for divine guidance. Gazra, please help us. This is
I
going
didn't even
poorly.
click that. I don't think so. Okay.
Yep. 48 plus 40.
Just making sure.
Ooh, that's a
61.
spicy roll.
61 for my Selwyn.
61 health back to Selwyn. You're keeping the party together.
And that's one action.
That's one action.
Man, I see Ara's in a lot of fucking trouble over there. And I can see him on the other side of this robot.
Yeah, you
at
can.
least.
Yeah, you can see. You can see he's like concealed. It's just DC 5. You can see out of it, just not great.
Man, I gotta.
It has all gone awry.
I gotta try it. Oh man, I'm gonna try to cast in. It's dangerous, I know, but I'm gonna try. Does this thing have thing that's gonna stop me from casting? Because I'm gonna try to cast.
No, it's people have been running around it the whole fight. It does not appear to have. It does not have any reaction. It's not reacting to anything you guys are doing. It's just stabbing, shooting, and defending this chamber.
Well, I didn't know that oil thing. I thought might have been a.
Yeah, it would be better if it was a reaction, because it could have triggered twice in one turn.
Oh yeah.
But it's not a reaction. It just
It
happens.
just went boom.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold out my hands towards Ara, who's flying, and I know he's on fire right now, so it's not gonna be like raindrops. It's just gonna be like static electricity. He's gonna feel the tingle, and then the image that's gonna pop into his head isn't like someone else's memory, but like a memory of his own. Looking up at a girl with long black hair, talking to him. Who knows how long ago? For 36 HP.
Shenmue,
Oh,
the 36 heal.
Boy, I'm hopping out some HP in this fight.
So,
Good thing.
you, as you're using these spells and trying to tend to Selwynne, your skin is burning. Your flesh is searing away from the acid this thing is soaked in with its shot. You take 10 points of acid damage. Roll to see if your persistent ends, and then Colby, I remember now this dude also has persistent on him.
Oh,
From you,
you're right.
which
he
does not end.
He
Is it-
takes. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's literally a
Is it
D4.
Is
Yeah.
it a flat D20 for the?
Yeah, just
your
flat
resistance?
D20. It's not in. Yours isn't in either.
No.
No, it does not.
Ara.
Ara, seeing or hearing Barkbeard intone that resonant reflection, since it's only in vision and not concentrate or anything else I'm restricted to doing, is going to envision resonant reflection.
Going to gain the same wash of light from the proximity to this orb. Fast healing 10.
Yeah. Woot. And then he's also, I had to double check, his tendril attacks are dexterity based, so he's going to strike out again. With his last action for 29 against
29 will hit him.
Ooh. 4,
Pink.
16 fire damage,
All right.
and he takes.
Still-
It applies
still
persistent
taking
on every hit, but it
persistent.
doesn't stack.
And then you are
That's
going
Ara.
to heal for 10 at the end of your turn. That's going to bring us to the northernmost golem, who doesn't really seem to care that Barkbeard is rolled over. So let's just go ahead and roll 3 concealment checks as it continues to just pound bombs into the smoke here. It is the third one that fails. The first 2 is it just continues to lay into Ara. The target is just locked. ARABIS, sorry. The target is just locked onto here. The first bomb is a natural 1. I forgot to switch it back over, but hey, once again, shoots through the smoke back into the hall behind you.
The Storm
You know I'm
Lord
not
is-
softballing it. Second one's a 38 though.
Well, shit. That's probably a crit.
There you go. Who was it on?
On ARABIS.
Oh,
Yeah, that's definitely crit.
Alrighty, so the question is, you are getting crit with a vial of explosive fire
Ugh.
that is going to hit you for 30 points of fire damage. You are now taking this acid damage, and you also catch flame.
Oh no.
And the 3 of you around the proximity of this blast are going to take 3 points of damage, before all of you take 3 more points of poison from the last bomb just being fired wildly into the smoke. BARKBEARD.
Well, I suppose I should get up. I'm going to kind of uproot myself. I was really kind of stuck to the ground there. So I'm going to stand up here. And as I stand up, I'm just going to kind of totter into the next square next to ZERG, just with my momentum of getting up. And then I'm just going to swing around and just kind of try and take out some of the legs here to do some anything, you know, things that are useful is the plan.
All right.
Just damage.
Damage is good. So, Monk, what do your hands count as right now?
Magical cold iron.
Not
What do
adamantine?
you mean? I don't know. They're metal. I don't know.
I don't think
Level
they
do you get that?
Yeah, I don't think they count as adamantine yet. But give it some smash.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't know exactly what, but I will do a smash. For only 24, but I'm going to hero point that because 24 would be good.
You spent
I'm also
2 hero
going to,
points this session?
Whoa.
You know, and a guidance, another guidance from TNT. My last guidance here, because I want to be using these things. Okay. Let's see here. You said right click and then re-roll.
Yeah!
Well,
Yeah! Got
it's
slightly
the
worse!
same with assurance. Well, it's the same with
That's true,
assurance.
his guidance is the same thing.
Or
So,
guidance or whatever it was.
You stand up, step up, and take a swing. And
And then
just.
I'll try again.
Oh, yeah. Monk.
Well, it gets dramatically worse.
Yeah.
I'm kind of woozy here. I'm still kind of getting up, but it's hard to like get my balance, and so I'm trying to take out the legs, but my depth perception is way off. I'm just kind of flailing over here.
This golem does 3, yes, then a moving flurry. This golem is doing much the same. Swinging out just wildly. These are literally just who I'm hitting. 1, 2, 3, 4. CELWYNNE, and BARKBEARD. Says the random number generator.
Wasn't that golem restrained by?
Oh, how comes they're strange?
Yeah.
A good call.
He can't do anything. He's got to just try and break out. What is your athletics DC, Zerg?
That would be a number that I would find on my character sheet, which would be in the
Same place you
general
got for the next
section.
modifier.
It's 28.
It's 28.
We got
Pretty
there.
good. It's pretty good.
This 28 is my.
Going to attempt to break out with the 26
Yeah.
minus
Not against the
5.
mightiest.
on the second one. 26, I rolled 5
Not
higher.
against the mightiest.
Minus 10. That's a natural 1 on the third one.
Does that happen? Does that do anything?
I mean, it means he doesn't get away. ZERG.
Oh.
The grab does, and he does take some persistent fire damage.
Yeah. Here.
Which he's just,
1.
okay, that stops at least, but he does take 1 more damage. ZERG.
I'm gonna maintain the restrain. For a 27.
A 27 is going to fail.
Oh shit.
As it does finally manage to break away, it just takes its whole turn.
I'm gonna try and punch up into something that looks vital. Tubing. Or whatever looks
Smack.
like something that's not metal. That'll be a second attack, right? Because the first
Yes.
was
Woo! As
33.
you swing up with this third critical hit, it's been crit 3 times now, smashing into a main chamber of this thing, though it is going to wash out as this bursts a wave of this noxious, pungent sickness that comes out from it. And I need everybody to make a fortitude save. With the main chambers broken and so many of its main lines severed, it is actually going to collapse, rendered inert. Damage notwithstanding. It has taken too much structure.
I got 31 fort.
So it looks like literally only ZERG, because he's up in this, fist buried up in this thing, is actually going to fail.
Now, let me just quickly double check that I don't have a thing for this, because I think I have a thing for this. Oh, it's only if I
Thing, you
succeed.
say.
Never mind.
And as this washes over you, the strength of your decisive blow here is going to make you sickened 1. But you're going to take this thing down. This final chamber collapsing, there's not enough pressure maintained through its circuits. Its arms hang limp as it breaks free, and it just kind of tilts to one side, standing there motionless, shattered thick glass and liquid across the floor. You got 2 actions left. 3 you're hasted. No, 2 you grabbed. 2 actions left.
I grabbed, I attacked. I will stroll on over to the other one. And it'll be a third attack if I
Third
try
attack,
anything,
yep.
right? Let me just find my character sheet again. I don't like that I can't pop out my character sheet. Oh, and it's
Yeah, I don't
gone.
like not being able to pop stuff out. That's unfortunate.
C
second
works pretty good. though.
Yes, the C button brings it up literally whenever you want. There's a hotkey for it at least.
Yeah. Click on the actual website before you do it, though.
I don't have a character sheet. I'm nothing.
Yeah, that bug kind of happens sometimes.
That bug
I'll
kind of
have-
happens sometimes.
I'll have to refresh. That's fine.
I can roll the attack real quick.
I wanted to try and restrain this one as well.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
The
Athletics.
athletics.
girl, I swear.
With a minus 10 and an 18. As you move up to this, its hand out, already firing. You try to grab onto it. It is... Oh, I can just reveal that, sorry. With an 18, because it's the minus 10. You go to try to grab onto it, and just the force with which it's firing these bombs back is going to knock you to the ground. That's a critical failure.
Ooh, shit.
But Selwyn,
That's me.
you up.
All right. All right.
1 left.
Yep. That's true. I will move to here. Give a pretty easy access for a flat-footed if someone else wants that. And I will attack. Hopefully stop the spraying. Nope. Alright.
Yeah, 24
Second
not going to
one.
land as you come alongside this thing.
28 against flat-footed.
28 on its
Bones.
flat-footed, however, is absolutely going to hit it.
So I strike across the iron, and I understand. Like I'm really trying to hit those wirings and those chambers, but it's pretty nimble.
It is very mobile, and it's kind of hard to predict how the various pneumatic systems of this are continuing to move around. It's hard to guess where parts are going to be by the time your strike lands. And ARABIS.
Okay. Who haven't I done yet? Yes. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna run over to here, and if I were to, yeah, I could probably aim that. If I fired a cone shape, I think
These things
I
are
could
like 12 feet tall,
They're
so you can
huge.
shoot stuff over the top of your party. And Zerg's literally laying on the ground. Like, you can easily aim stuff over the top of him right now.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna try this because it's a thing, and I don't know what it'll do, but I'm gonna pull my hands up as water out of nowhere appears behind me, a big wave, and push my hands forward, and I'm gonna throw a crashing wave at this girl here. This girl. Yeah, let's see how much. I don't know what the hell. Why did you roll that? Okay.
Because that's the
weird.
damage?
Yeah, but it was weird. It was like normal, regular dice. It wasn't.
You have it set that way.
I must have it set that way. But for 23 points of bludgeoning damage. But it has the water trait, which I'm hoping is going to do something to these electronic machine type enemies.
So this
My-
water you're conjuring up here with this crashing wave is magical. It is more like a pulling out of nowhere, and it recedes back into nowhere once it's gone. It's going to wash across him completely harmlessly. He is immune.
Fuck. And then I'm gonna pull my shield up.
That's move and
Smack
cast as your
AJ.
3.
Shit!
But I can tell you what you are gonna do. Still
Oh.
on fire, and your flesh burning from this acid, you're gonna take 9 more points of mixed damage. Roll me 2d20s to see if first the acid then the fire ends. Acid does
Okay.
not end.
I'm gonna hero point this
Okay.
because I'm fucking
The acid
tired
hurts.
of
The acid hurts.
acid already. I'm gonna write that down. Jeez, I mean, like, come on already with the acid.
Stop with the hurting. Acid still does not stop. Fire. Fire's not stopping.
Hero point it.
You gotta believe, Shemil. You gotta believe. You can't just roll the dice already forsaken. You gotta have faith.
I believe.
I believe.
All right.
See?
Right?
See?
Okay. I
You
believe that
gotta believe. You gotta
You're
believe.
right.
The fire
My fault.
stops. The fire goes out. Still taking the acid damage. Aura.
Fuck.
Ara is going to move tactically over here
Tactically.
with all
With
his
his
movement.
tactics. Okay.
Yeah, am I flanking right there? Or do I need to be
Absolutely
directly-
flanking back there. Yeah, you just gotta be on opposite sides of him.
That's what I figured. I got to open up my character sheet again because I'm having a lot of Foundry problems today. We're going to strike. We're back at it again, boys, with a 30?
30
A
hits.
30 to hit. Sweet. For a nice big 12 points of fire damage, and he's on fire.
He is taking some fire damage.
And then we are going to do it again. I'm going to hero point.
That should have been a 20.
It should have been a 20. 24 versus flat-footed.
24 is not quite going to catch this flat-footed. So you're going to heal for 10 as the reflection of light continues to swell through you. This golem now, with Zerg on the ground, it rushed up into it. You're already right in front of its hand. It's going to reach down with one giant needle finger and as you're laying on the ground, a 43 to hit.
What?
Yeah, that's like a double crit.
I told you, double
Barbarian.
crits are not good for you guys.
That's right.
Can I use my unstoppable for ZERG?
You cannot know.
ZERG probably has one. Does he have an unstoppable?
Zerg doesn't know because our sponsor TNT DMD dropped a lot of shit and I lost track of what we had. So now all I know is my hero points and I have no idea what else we have.
Yeah,
remember if
you
you
had
ever
the
used
PC stuff happen, so that's not even your fault. You just lost something you had it saved in.
Yeah, I lost all of it. I got no idea.
Yeah, I think you used the unstoppables you had. I know you have some guidances and some falters.
Yeah.
And everybody that hasn't used
So-
it has a no secrets.
What I would recommend is on your character sheet, there's a biography section. Just write down everything you have in that. Cause that's what I've
Biography
done.
unstoppable. It even fits for ZERG.
Yeah.
Regardless, you are a strong command. It's going to hit you for 48 points of piercing damage. That's not going to take ZERG down. It's going to hurt a lot. That's not going to take ZERG down.
First one.
And it is going to inject you with a further 18 points of poison damage. You're fine. You're fine. You're
Oh
fine.
my god.
I'm
Look
fine.
at this. He's fine.
It's fine.
Perfectly fine.
But it is
Never
going
been
to
better.
stab at you again as the hand just pivots and another
No.
needle down onto ZERG. For a Shenmue 36.
Everything's fine.
For
Everything
a,
is fine. No, don't play my intro again.
His screen's on fire. Squid, how do you feel about yourself right
For
now?
a 36.
Oh, boy. I'm in trouble.
Which
Well, I'm in
flat-footed.
I'm in
Flat-footed
danger.
is gonna crit because you're prone.
Oh, come on.
For another 42 damage, knocking ZERG to dying 2.
Gracious.
And then it is gonna pivot that hand. One final pneumatic needle jetting out for a 29 on CELWYNNE. I'm not making these up. This is third swing on the -10. A 29 on CELWYNNE.
That hits.
Angry, we killed his best friend.
17 points of physical damage, and a further 3 of electricity. The jolt accompanies this gout of liquid. Bringing us to turn of the Barkbeard.
Well, Ara seems to have the straight of things. I'm going to walk by and step over ZERG's body, as you know, that's how these things go. Just trading places a little bit. And I'm going to, as I'm dragging, I'm going to drag my limbs and try and get some momentum. And I'm actually going to go for the trip. And
That
see
trip
if...
is giant bastard.
That's
Yeah,
actually a good idea.
Ambitious.
All right.
and is that still athletics?
His athletics is just versus his reflex DC instead of his fort.
Okay, that's what we're going for.
Oh!
Yes!
Enfeebled doesn't work if you are just the best at tripping.
The natural
tripper.
20,
The
as this
ultimate
thing
tripper.
falls over, it's gonna land this huge capsuled body is going to smash down on the primary glass compartment, which is gonna shatter it against the floor as it falls 12 feet down forcefully onto the ground. Destroying one of the chambers, but against the floor. It washes out some towards your feet, but not enough to really do any meaningful damage to anybody. I'm gonna count that as one of those crits.
Not even
was,
damaging
awesome.
Zerg, whose face is currently on the floor.
No, I
Zerg is
tripped
fine.
it the other way.
It's
Yeah,
your bone
I tripped
fist
the
is
other
over
way,
there. It's
yeah.
okay.
I'm fine.
The bony fingers are sizzling a bit.
And now, while it's on the ground here, I'm going to bring the branches that we're dragging along around and just kind of twirl them around and try and smack it. Of course, it's at a -5, so I don't know, but we're gonna try anyways. You know, it's just to prove a point, and then it's -10. You know, just to like get the point across. I'm getting the point across.
You're slapping
14
at it.
and
It's
an
on
8.
the ground and it's being slapped.
I'm like backhanding it, like, how dare you,
Selwood,
sir?
it's on the ground and it's being slapped.
Yep. That seems like something I would like to be part of.
Seems like a great time to be Selwood.
Yep. Well. Alright, stab number 1. Wait, hold up a second. Hypothetically, if I... I'm going to hold until after ARABIS.
I see you.
Did Barkbeard
see
heal
you
his
there.
10?
Oh, I did last turn, but not this turn. I'll do it.
Because I don't really want to kill a Zerg on the ground. In case I do crit.
ARABIS.
Okay, I come back and it's my turn. All right, shit.
Funny how that happens, huh?
Zerg is the priority. I'm a battle medic. This is what I do. He's on the ground. He's not looking good. I'll run up to my orcish friend here. Dig around in my bandolier. Instead, first thing I'm going to do is place my hand directly on his chest. Lightning will crackle, and I'll discharge number 2 of the Beacon of Vitality, 4d8 HP directly into him.
Does it get lower every time?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's a
guess so, one
super
step
cool
lower.
spell.
Yeah,
Okay.
it is really fun. 4d8. Mr. BATSKY. Ooh,
There's
11.
there's no zeros this time.
You didn't roll any zeros.
No zeros this time. Brings me back to a little, almost conscious. And
It brings it back to conscious.
yeah, and oh boy, I gave him the 11. So
Look at that.
Shink! Sorry. Pull out the knife.
Just
No.
gonna cut away this chunk of flesh here.
Now I gotta do some risky surgery because I mean, boy, is that coming into play today? My God, D8, five of that. Okay.
Zerg wakes up and gets stabbed immediately. It's not even by the robot.
And now I will attempt my medicine check. With a +2. Oh, for a hero point. Damn it. Boy, get light on these.
He's down to 1. He's scraping. You guys are blowing through him today, but this is a hell of a battle. Come on, ARABIS.
Damn it.
Believe up on the arrow keys immediately jumps back to the last thing that you rolled.
Oh no.
You are going to fail.
Off by 1. Move that. That's
Selwynne.
everything I got this turn.
Selwynne.
Well,
Oh. Before we forget about all the fun, you are going to take 11 more points of just acid damage now, ARABIS.
Sure. I don't get to auto end it, or does it just keep happening? Because I'm
You can roll this. You roll to see if it ends. It's after you take the damage. You roll to see if it ends.
right.
And then Selwynne.
well,
Son of a bitch.
Sasha's alive. We can't wait forever. Sorry, buddy. Let's see if we can crit. 31, so no
31 will hit.
damage. Just across the big exterior of the bot. I'm just slashing wildly.
And as you lay into this thing, doing a bit of damage, but in this massive metal chassis, just so hard to beat through. Ara.
Ara's going to follow suit with Selwynne. We're just gonna start punching, slapping
30
fiery
hits?
tendrils. Oh, did we do the persistent fire damage on? Or has it gone back through him since Mal hit him?
It hasn't yet, no.
Either
I
way,
think so.
16.
All right.
Second hit.
Hits it again.
Ara is just slapping wildly with fiery tendrils at this point.
And you are managing to burn away, heating and melting through some of the wiring and the tubing that makes up this thing, doing significant damage to it. Last swing gonna fall to nothing, unfortunately. But that's going to bring us to the Zerg, who is conscious.
Conscious
Technically.
again. Technically. Just.
Technically conscious is my favorite kind of conscious.
Zerg's gonna technically slowly stand up.
Oh man.
Stumble a bit. Stumble a bit more. Hold his head. And then remember why we were here. And take a swing.
You
35.
monster!
So at 35, we'll hit. And I apologize because I messed this up a little earlier. I forgot you took the martial artist dedication. Give me your damage.
That's a 10.
He is going to take all of that, as your blunt fists are pretty effective at smashing through the various glass bits of this creature. He is not resistant to your fists. I forgot you could do regular, non-lethal damage.
Okay. That's alright. I'll swing again. I'm pretty happy with how that one worked out. I'm gonna hero point and
This is more
swing
of a circle
again.
of curb stomping at this point. One left
that's
in
a
you.
20.
That's the classic.
The classic where you roll into the same number. You got one left in you because you're still hasted.
Oh, I am too. Am I even though I was unconscious?
That
Come
spell
on,
does not end
BATSKY.
because you did.
Fucking beautiful. Let's do it. Let's. Okay.
Oh!
Your corpse was hasted.
he
Fuck.
was dying
Can I
even
hero point
faster.
again?
You absolutely can.
You could!
Oh really? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. Let's go then. Let's do
Each
it.
distinct
every
roll
individual
can be
roll.
hero pointed.
Oh!
22.
Not quite gonna get in there. So this thing now, that's getting hit. It is going to attack largely at complete random. Going clockwise from the top. It's gonna lash out towards Ara. Then
Got my 10 health.
towards Zerg. And then Selwynne. It pivots around to face the eastern side of the room, swinging, injecting, shooting these fingers out near randomly. Again, it's moving as robotically as it looks like it is. Turning, pivoting, filling pneumatic joints with pressure to jolt these hands out in directions just at aggressors, determined by a system. It's not just definitely. That's still open, dang it. Alright, so R38 to hit you.
That's a crit. I'm
going-
gonna use an unstoppable, so it's not a crit.
Alright, well then he is only going to hit you for
Don't like it.
22 points of piercing damage. And number 4 is the fire. A blast of hot oil, not overcoming your fire resistance, so just the 22. Ooh. Zerg is gonna swing at you. For a villain point. For a villain. I got it. I got him.
Come on!
I got him. For a villain point. I got this one from TNT, and then I got the 2 from Zurich, so it just leaves me with the 2. For a 25!
Just misses.
Oh my god.
Because you stood up. I'm serious. I'm not like, if you guys think I'm softballing you because this is looking bad, I promise you. I have faith in you as people. I'm not giving you softball here.
I love
We're
it.
fighting a damn battle.
We're fighting.
This last one towards Selwynne for a 29.
That's just me.
That one is going to catch you for only 11 points of piercing damage. It catches you just barely. And also with a gout of fire. Still loaded, the same that it had from Ara. It's going to do 8 points of fire damage to you as well. Oh. BARKBEARD doesn't seem to have a whole lot of different variety loaded into it now after it being smashed into the ground. It does
Two
not
fire
stand
damage.
up, notably. It is on the ground. You're not even sure if it
Yeah.
can stand up. I'm not sure it even has the capacity. It's fallen over and these arms still just shooting out randomly.
Okay, well, I'm going to try and wrap vines around and try and kind of cocoon it in to maybe grab it. 32.
32 will just succeed.
And it gets slightly crushed. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of crushing there. And then, while I have it here, I'm going to just keep on crushing it. Even lifting it off the floor just a little bit and kind of slamming it back down with a second strike, which is probably not great. Yeah, it's just for, still trying to prove my point here.
Oh,
Just proving my point.
Wappity.
And then I could still, and then I will raise my, and then I'll slide my shield in between me and it.
Just turned completely away from you. ARABIS.
okay.
This has become attrition.
Yeah.
Attrition incarnate.
I can't believe.
This has become who has the best healer, which is us, because we are the only ones with a healer.
Oh my god, I'm really digging into the bag of tricks now. Okay, I am going to lay my hands on ZERG BATSKY, who's still in the fight here. Somehow.
He dodges a needle, that's how.
And some more of the energy that was the lightning that was going around me goes into you, making me the light glowing on me fade even more. And take 13 HP for yourself.
Exactly average.
And the Aeon Stone that's floating around my head, is that one action or two actions to use if I wanted to cast from it?
What is it again?
Okay.
It's
let me look exactly what it's called. It's this guy. Aeon Stone Torm. It can cast a level 1 heal is the thing.
Sphere.
Oh, it didn't pop up? Oh no!
It is exactly casting first level heal. So it's the same way that you would normally cast first level heal with however many actions you want to use.
Okay. Or I have a wand in my bag. If I wanted to get that bag and use the wand, is that also 2 actions?
Sure is.
Damn
Plus
it.
an action to get the wand.
To use the wand is 1 though, right?
No, it's the same as casting a spell.
Fuck. I need 3 for the use the wand. Alright, so I'll use the level 1 heal on ZERG, I guess.
The magic emanating out from the stone around you.
The
Glowing a
stone
little
in
brighter.
my head.
We're using the floating, orbiting rock magic now.
I mean, we're desperate here.
D8 plus 8.
Oh my
9.
God. 9.
Nice.
You're welcome. My God.
Selwynne.
Yep. Well, we stab. That's all we got.
I think we're just surrounding him,
Mighty
picking him
enemy.
while he's down.
Alright,
Yeah,
and the
32 is gonna hit him. He's gonna take some more
Hagging
damage.
away. Alright.
Laying into it.
Yep.
Hey, no, it hits.
Yeah, sweet.
You get 2 of them.
So that's pretty good.
So you're just completely laying into this thing. Just chipping away, denting and hacking and slashing at limbs, but
I am doing my best.
you're
It's just
slapping.
not very good.
Ara.
Yeah. Second verse, same as the first. 31.
31 hits him. That was ARABIS's condition.
Okay. For a nice big smacking 15 fire damage. I'm gonna smack again. 26.
26 does not do it.
And one more go. Fishing for a crit.
Everyone just
All right.
laying into this thing. It's taking a ton of damage. You're beating Denzel through it. You're cutting wires. You're cutting tubes. There's hissing and leaks everywhere, but it's still active. Zerg.
Fucking motherfucking thing. Punch. Kick. Punch. It's all in the mind. 35 points.
You got him,
Yeah.
Parappa. That'll hit.
Fucking 12 damage with my fists.
Your fist bashing through some more of these glass canisters, cylinders lined up around the chassis. It's gonna take
Have
all
some
that.
more.
Oh.
With a hero point, have some more. 24.
24 is not gonna land.
That was my last hero point.
It was your last hero point. You're actually empty.
Well, if we're empty and we got nothing to lose, let's go. That was a 20. That was a fucking 20. Y'all saw that shit.
You got one more in you. The fun part is it doesn't get worse than third attack. It's just third attack again. It doesn't continue
that's
getting
good.
worse.
Fucking
Well, I mean,
shit.
it gets worse if you roll lower, but like,
Well, yeah.
it doesn't natively get worse. It is, after these jets, as it's being pounded, grabbed, held down onto the ground, it is going to continue its wanton flailing down here. Striking out first towards Zerg, then BARKBEARD, and finally CELWYNNE as it pivots a bit around to its right, facing south. This first slap at Zerg, that's public,
Oh, fuck.
it's gonna be a 43.
Did I say that out? Yeah, I did.
What starts with C and rhymes with shit? That's a crit.
Ah, I like that.
And wounded one, and down to a crit.
Oh no.
That's going to put Zerg to dying 3. On the very precipice of death. Second stab, BARKBEARD, 28.
That is, in fact, going to bounce off my shield. Hallelujah!
It's probably gonna
I did
punch through
something.
your shield and spray over the top of your head. But the last swing towards CELWYNNE, 25. Prone coming in clutch here, by the way, on -2 on these attack rolls. BARKBEARD.
BARKBEARD? Oh, I thought that was. Oh, am I next? Oh, gotcha.
Oh.
Okay, so I can grab this. Grab. I still have the vines around him, so I'm going to continue trying to hold him down. Although he doesn't seem like he wants to move out, but it's, you know, it's guaranteed, hopefully. That's exactly what I get for saying that. So we're just going to pretend that never happened.
You are not. If you're gonna leave that, then an arm is gonna fly up, stabbing you through your shield.
No.
Oh.
Reroll to keep it. No.
Oh, okay. Well, my critical failure does not get ignored.
No. So that's a 33.
33
Just not-
is going to succeed, keeping him
Oh,
grabbed,
nice.
maintaining the hold.
Okay,
And
cool.
Dumpus555 in the chat. Zerg, please take coin. Please no die.
Please no die. Please no die. And then I'm going to again just kind of flail a little bit with my ineffective, good old fashioned flailing. Exactly the good old.
You.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, flail about,
It
young
gets
beard.
maybe a hit here.
It is a regular hit.
Son of a bitch!
25 misses. So because it's a natural
No.
20,
Oh.
it's a regular hit.
For a good old fashioned.
Oh, what's that filthy fucking 38 coming from?
That is from the
CELWYNNE's
Platoon backstep.
Opportune backstab.
Yep.
Oh, what?
So, Selwynne, I think Selwynne has put this together. Selwynne, as you strike, taking this opportunity.
Can I reflex to take all of the what would have gone on Zerg?
Me too.
That strike is going to kill the golem.
We did see one die, and what happens when the one dies?
It is also going to cause the golem to explode.
Right. Can
I will give you a reflex save against this thing's DC to take double.
Right.
And try and take this instead of Zerg. Realize what's happening and dive for it.
Yep. Here goes. Hallelujah.
I mean,
35.
Never have been so happy to get fucking murdered.
That's a pretty fucking spiced roll. This is gonna hit Selwynne. She's going to take a load of this. Take down the golem and knock herself to dying too. Zerg's not going to take any. Hit a reflex save for BARKBEARD and Ara. As a torrent of fire bursts out of this machine as it explodes as it dies. BARKBEARD, you are going to take 46 points of fire damage. Ara, you succeeded. You are going to take 23 less your 10 fire resistance.
Interesting note. I'm back to where I was before I started the resonant reflection. So that was super useful.
And then it is ARABIS's turn. Selwynne and Zerg are both dying in front of you. You have battle medicined, I believe, both of them.
I have.
It's 2 actions to stabilize somebody. You can only stabilize one of them.
But I have that thing that if it's been an hour since I've been outside, I can battle medicine someone who's immune.
Since the fight with the Trogs?
Yes. We did have the half hour that I did
had
the thing.
You had the 20 minutes, the 10 minutes of trying to identify the potion. It's been a little over half an hour.
So it's not even an hour yet, so I literally... Okay, I have the choice.
Both of them are desperately critically injured on the ground. Selwynne near incinerated, smoldering in a heap. Zerg, who has just been beaten and bludgeoned by these needles and taken down. Both of them are on the cusp of death.
Realizing the situation quickly because of all the training she's done in her life, or even at a young age. This is one of those moments that you're built for as a medic, and you have to make the choice. And with tears in her eyes, she holds out her hand towards Selwynne. I have to stabilize.
You stabilize. Only... you can't...
Do you have 0 healing spells left?
0.
He could pull out his wand, but he couldn't pull it out and do the 3-action cast. He had to pull his last heal out of his freaking Aeon Stone. He's got nothing.
Wait. Yeah. How many charges does the one have?
You
One.
can use it once per day.
Uh,
You can. It's a per day thing on wands now.
Yeah. Shit.
ARABIS, make me a medicine check.
Ah, man. I can save them both. I have one more lay on hands.
Oh, hallelujah.
Yeah.
So,
And the last of my energy would go into one of them. 44.
can you do that at a range greater than touch?
No.
Because you are 10 feet from Selwyn. You have to get a
What?
move action in there to get to Selwyn.
It
Stabilizing is 2.
isn't stabilize. Okay, so stabilize is 2, and then lay on hands is 1.
You have
Yeah,
to
but
get to
it's touch. You
Selwyn.
have to move.
Can I
Oh yeah, I guess.
I can't lay hands on
can I
ZERG and press.
say something? I know we're in a high tension thing, but
Oh yeah, we have a spell a second spell caster.
you have a primal spellcaster over here with a lot of spell slots.
That's a bit awkward, isn't it?
I can't say anything right now as Aura, but as a player, I'm gonna interject.
ARABIS goes for Selwyn, and Aura, you are actually next.
I literally immediately dismissed the spell, and 2 action 3rd level heals are.
So,
Thank God.
Zerg's getting up. Give me your medicine check for Selwyn. 'Cause you could still
Well, I mean-
flub this and Selwyn can die. It's very
Well, yes,
unlikely. You'd have to both roll very poorly,
Wait,
but after
no, like,
today,
yeah,
it's...
does it not lay on hands me?
Oh, we lay on hands you.
Well, that was what I was going to do for both of them. But yeah, if I have it, and yeah,
You are... Okay.
I know what you. Yeah, I'm doing just
Okay.
trying to save Selwyn. I'm going to just do the check.
Yeah, we discussed the order of operations out of character, and then you lay on hands things and whatever. All right, you heal them. They're both fine.
Yeah,
No,
And
39.
after that,
Fuck.
wounded dose. I can't actually put wounded 2 in here. It just says wounded. I can't actually track that it's wounded 2. Zerg at wounded 2. Selwyn wounded. A pair of these golems finally defeated and offline here. Then you would be able to see this chamber does not immediately lead anywhere that you can see, other than the beacon of light shining down from the shaft above. And what could possibly have been Ara's coolest moment ever as he swoops in to save the day at the end. I guess we're just going to throw in the dumpster. And that's our session. But sound of battle's falling silent. The tower appears to be cleared. That's going to be it for us today. We're like 30 minutes over, and I'm sure
Yeah.
Mono is perfectly happy to go do sleep or whatever you do at like 3 a.m. Australia time. Thanks for coming, everybody. Thank you, Chad, for being here. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you guys next week. Nobody died. We done did it.